Tugboats. Number 12, Gladiators. Number 91, kickoff. Number 92, PIHA. And now for the defending world champions, your solo spin number 34, Daniel Marple. Number 21, Anthony Kaos. Number 31, Daniel Marple. Number 55, PJ DiMartino. Number 70, Steve Brandon. Number 74, Dan Hughes. Number 68, Max Fulkerson. Number 93, Billy Pascal. Number 55, PJ DiMartino. Number 94, Ted Matos. Number 98, KJ Tugboats. Number 91, Brett Jackson. Number 20, Anthony Coastal. Number 93, Billy Pascal.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, thank you for joining us tonight for Roller Planet's live stream coverage of the Professional Inline Hockey Association. We are bringing you the finals of the Pro Division, Game 1 and Game 2 between the Suffolk Sting, the defending champions, and newcomers, the Naples Labeda Kaos. I'm Logan McCrary here with Joe Oria. Proud to have you here, Joe. Proud to have all the folks joining us around the world tonight. It's going to be a good one, Joe.
It really will be. I think the first thing that is just glaring right off the bat for the Kaos is no John Chavo. He's not out there, not from what I've seen. He may make some sort of miraculous appearance, but he is not there. So I'll just first acknowledge that right away. He's not here tonight. So for the Naples Labeda Kaos, the Western Conference champions, they had to go to 3 games and ended up beating the Arizona Outcasts 3-2, and it was a thrilling 3-game series. 2 games decided by overtime, and Game 3 decided by a goal with about 3 minutes to go in that one. And of course, the Suffolk Sting here, they're just the perennial finalists. They haven't not been to a final, I think, since 2017, if you could believe that, Logan. So they're always here, and they're looking to make an impact right away.
Absolutely. The defending champions swept the Denver Demon Dogs last year here in this building. It's PJ DiMartino coming across the middle, and that was an exciting series. Had a lot of hype, a lot of drama, a lot of highs, a lot of lows, a lot of close games despite it ending in a sweep for the Sting. And yeah, as you mentioned, the Naples Labeda Kaos are missing their top weapon out there, but still a lot of firepower out there in white and green, skating left to right on your screen. The Suffolk Sting in their patented black, purple, and yellow. Something they're known for all across the East Coast, and definitely here in this league. It's KJ Tiefenworth now leaving it out for Billy Pascali. A lot of returning members here for this Suffolk Sting team. Pascali, definitely one of them. Tiefenworth, Healy, Halverson, DiMartino for sure. And here come the Kaos with that man right there. 22, Tyler Kraft, leading his team in points for the Western Conference champions. Great move. Here come the Sting. Fed on the move for PJ DiMartino, excuse me. Pass just behind him. Kind of bobbles it just a little bit. Now DiMartino. Shot, score! And that's the Sting that go up early. Just like that. I don't know if anybody has scored on the Kaos that quickly this year. Maybe once, maybe twice, but possibly not at all. DiMartino gets it going for the Sting.
Oh, welcome to finals. Kaos. I mean, that was just, it was unfortunate for them. It was chaos in front of their net. And one thing with the Sting is they always make you feel like you have to run around, even though that you feel that you have control of the game. Nice work there by Halverson. Just a simple pass. And again, you don't give PJ DiMartino that kind of space. 1-0 Sting.
And they're early in the game. That's in the gold pads. Patrick Puglisi giving up that early goal. Don't see that a lot from him. Kaos dished out front, and they bring it right back. They answer just seconds later. Number 96, Derek Schultz. And if I'm not mistaken, he was one of the ones that had the late game heroics against the Outcasts in that close series. Great dish right out front.
I mean, it's just a simple 2-on-1. It's nothing too outlandish. You just make the pass and then you go straight to the net. Good work by Schultz to tie the game up.
Now this is a best-of-7 series. We've got Game 1 and 2 here tonight. We've got Game 3 and 4 here on Roller Planet tomorrow night, about the same time, and then all the other games as necessary will happen on Sunday. The last time we had a sweep. The year before that, I believe, the Demon Dogs won against a depleted Suffolk Sting team in 5 games. I hope this one goes all 7, and I hope it's just like that.
With 9 minutes and 57
Quick
seconds
action, good moves, and good goals. Here's another look
so
right there. Shot, score! Max Halverson.
Remaining in the period.
Big 68, the D-man. Always dependable, big 6'8". And if you may recall, last year he had that late game winner, I believe, to seal the deal for this team.
Just a nice shot by Halverson. He just knows exactly where to put the puck at all times, and he doesn't hesitate. That's his biggest thing. He does not hesitate and puts it right in the open spot. Pugliese thought he had it over, and he did not. And the Sting get the lead back quickly.
Tyler Kraft battling
Suffolk,
with PJ
Steve
DiMartino
Holmes, scored by
for
number
goal for the
68,
puck
Max Holderson.
in the far corner.
Assisted by number 13, Justin Fernwell.
Just 3 minutes into this
And number
game, and we've got
21,
3 goals.
Anthony Koslow. With 9:23,
Puck seems to be frozen. It looks like that's Kyle Novak with the puck just on his skate. Referee's telling him to move it.
Remaining in the first period.
And it pops out. Goes to the stick of the Sting. There's 93, Billy Pascali. Pascali moved off the puck by Peyton Baldiaz. Baldiaz really got to be dialed in this series. Great defense there. Knocks that away. Baldiaz trying to get it to Kyle Novak. Baldiaz, one of my favorite players on this Chaos team to watch. Great end-to-end guy, probably one of their best stick handlers, and that is saying something. There's Kyle Novak. Gets moved off the puck. Great defense by the Sting again. Teddy Matos gets that to Tiefenworth. That gets knocked away. Looks like Pascali might have got a stick on Baldiaz there. Saw him wincing as he comes off. Novak sends that over to Tyler Kraft, and with no John Chavo, they're going to depend on the likes of Tyler Kraft and that man right there, Scooter Vaughn. That goes off the post. Vaughn almost evens this one up, rings it off the post. Back to Novak now. And Novak's going to sit, wait for something to open up. He's got Baldiaz with some space. That shot up and out of play. Big stick by DiMartino to cut that one off. And we'll get a face-off to the left of Steve Brandy, I believe, in net, wearing 43.
Nice work by Baldiaz just to get open. You're absolutely right. He's got to be one of the top guys for the Chaos now that Chavo's not here. It's just it's the little things that Chavo does. But here's the thing, though. You got Baldiaz on a roster. You got Tyler Kraft, who's probably my favorite player. Probably, I would argue, one of the best players in the world, to be honest with you. You always want to build a team with him. If I had to build a team for my life, I would pick Tyler Kraft first. I mean, that's my opinion. Some people may disagree, but I believe that to be true. And so you got a lot of great talent on this Chaos team.
Absolutely. It's a star-studded squad, to say the least. And Sting player running into the side of Pugliese after the puck goes up and out of play seemed to be incidental, but he looks to be all right. We'll get a replay of that one. And it goes up. Yeah, he's just...
Actually, I wouldn't even call that incidental. I think he got away with one there. You got to watch out when you got the goaltender in front of you, and I think he's very lucky at the play ended right as he went through.
Justin Favallaro on the face-off there, and the one taking that hit, and that was a shot and score by Trevor Mullally. And just like that, we're tied up.
There's a look here again, just a nice shot cutting in and ended up beating the right side of Parapesco. We ended up getting him the right goaltender. Brandy is backing up, and it's Parapesco that's in net for the Sting. It's funny, these guys love to switch numbers on us at the wrong moments, and so either way, though, we got it all figured out, and it was Parapesco that led that through the net, and the tie game is exactly what you want to see.
Remaining in the first period.
Well, it's a new game with 6:40 to go. Sting control. Circling back to the middle, a good backhanded pass. Gets to Bill Pascali. He circles now. Being challenged by Nick Gaffone. As you said, this is a star-studded squad for the Naples Labeda Chaos, making their debut season here in the professional division for PIHA. Assembled by Vincent Gaffone. Shot. Pugliese knocks his net back. Play resumes as the puck goes the other way. Pugliese resets. Scooter Vaughn has it. Dump pass picked up by the Sting, making a move around, trying to get inside, kept out by Novak. Back to the middle, another move. Shot up by Halverson, shot and score. What a dish. They make it look so easy. I assure you it's not. The Sting strike again. Halverson, his second of the game.
Just look here again. It all starts with Pascali, and this came after a lot of puck movement. Again, low cycling back up to the middle of the low slot. And just as I say, I mean, Halverson has already got multiple goals tonight. You just don't give him that kind of space. Halverson's got 2 goals, 1 assist already in this first half.
And I could be wrong, but I think Halverson was one of the big guys they were missing 2 years ago when they lost to the Demon Dogs in the finals. This Kaos team absolutely dominated in the Western Conference this year, but things got off to a rocky start. They actually played some interleague or interconference play. They started off with a couple of matchups on the East Coast against this squad right here. They lost both. I think one was in overtime. I know one was close. I looked at the numbers a couple weeks ago, but Kaos looking to get a little revenge tonight for that early season sweep, I believe. And no better time to do it than here in the championship. Peyton Baldiaz racing away. Sting hanging with him. For a shot, goes too high. He had Vinny Caffone there waiting on him. No, it's Derek Schultz, the early goal scorer for the Kaos. Here come the Sting. Pascali loses that. Here comes Caffone along with Derek Schultz. The shot is blocked out off the blocker of Parapesco. DiMartino comes back. Pascali, shot, loose puck, glove down by Derek Schultz. I'm very interested to see how the Kaos are going to respond. You know, we've seen them dominate all year in this building. Played most of their games here. They ventured up to Denver for a few, I believe, outside of the early East Coast venture. Only time we saw them lose, 1 game against the Thunder in the semifinals, and then I believe they lost 1 game as well against the Outcast. Otherwise, a very dominant team. However, as you mentioned, they had Chavo for most of those. Puck up, fighting for it. Schultz puts a shoulder into Brett Jackson. Sting have it. There's Halverson. Near corner pass to DiMartino. He gets put into the boards by Nick Caffone. DiMartino getting lifted now by Caffone. Stick battle. Now he's chopping away at Caffone. Novak's got it. Kyle Novak has that knocked away. Picked up by Jackson. Waits for a little help. Got DiMartino with him. Over the middle, DiMartino making a move. Gets stood up. Not knocked down. He stood straight up on that. Here's Halverson back with it. DiMartino's going to come off. It's Anthony Kozlow. Puts it over for Justin Favalero. Favalero's going to go behind his net and wait for a little bit. No pressure from the Kaos. And we'll see this strategy, at least from the team not behind the net in this situation. We'll see that change throughout the game. Right now they're keeping things light, not trying to pressure too much, let them get an early in the series or too many odd man rushes. But when things get close towards the end, we'll start seeing more guys waiting on formations to go their way so they can put some pressure on the guy behind the net. There's a puck battle along the near boards into the corner, dished out by Scooter Vaughn. Now it goes to Novak. Back to Kraft. Out there with Caffone. Over to Caffone now. Shot knocked out by Brett Jackson. Sting trying to collect it, just out of the reach of Justin Favalero. Kraft sends that back for Novak. Novak's got Schultz and Vaughn back there with him. It's going to Schultz. Vaughn's got some space. Schultz keeps it himself. Now he's got Novak low, making moves over the middle, trying to do some stick work. Cannot get past Halverson. Now Halverson going the other way. The defenseman hanging out at mid-rink, waiting on a pass. He circles back as the Sting hang out behind their net, looking for a play to develop. Here's Halverson. He's got Scooter Vaughn on him. Halverson, frustrated by Vaughn, goes for a backhanded shot, goes off the knob of the stick of Pugliese. Derek Schultz. Tough angle, goes around. Kraft's going to have to pick it up. It's getting chased down by a Sting player. Move back to Vaughn. Vaughn going to have the pressure now. Moves that to Mullally, back over to Vaughn, who now sends it to Kraft. Kraft's going to start moving the other way. Mullally turns on the jets. It gets to him. Can't quite handle. Tries to go for the tough angle shot. Nothing doing. Parapesco closes the door. Mullally, his pass off the wall to Derek Schultz. 1 minute to go here in the first period of game one.
Parapesco had looked a little shaky early on. Maybe it was because we were calling him by the wrong name for a little bit, but after those 2 goals, he just settled in, and so far he's stopped all the shots he's needed to.
That's our bad, Danny boy.
Don't switch numbers on us, Jay.
Mullally, tough angle shot. Great save by Parapesco. Has to lay out, put the glove down, but a chance for Kraft. He shoots and scores. A great job by the Chaos. The rebound going to Derek Schultz, who finds Tyler Kraft. Comes in over the middle. Parapesco still trying to recover from laying out to stop that first shot. Novak finds Kraft.
He just doesn't hesitate, does he?
And he evens it up with 34, call it 35 seconds to go here in the first period. Man, what a game.
Certainly has been the offensive show for both teams. And again, good work by Tyler Kraft, just not giving up on the play and hanging out in the low slot. And once he gets that opportunity, it comes off his stick quickly, ties the game.
PJ DiMartino sends that over to KJ Tiefenworth, who gets moved off the puck. Now the Chaos trying to go with it. Can't quite hang on the puck. A skate goes up into the face mask of Derek Schultz, but here come the Chaos. Here's Vaughn, moves over the middle, shot and score. They're waving it off. They're saying the goal got moved. He tucked it in. I don't think the goal moved until after the play, until after the puck was already in. We'll take a look at the replay, but it doesn't matter either way. The refs make the call. They called it off. We'll take a look.
Let's see here.
Great move getting there. No, he puts his skate into it.
He did.
He actually runs into the goaltender.
Yep.
And then hits the goal. Take another look at it just a little bit slower so you folks can see. Yeah, there it goes, and there it goes past the line. It's definitely goaltender interference. And now this is what I was hoping for. You got the guys on the Chaos. They're pointing at the big screen. We've got our live stream playing on no delay on the big screen in here. The Chaos guys are pointing at the board saying, look, ref, look.
Yeah.
They can plead all they want. The refs do not have official replay in this league. And honestly, I think they got the call right either way. So
I think they did
too. It
too.
doesn't matter.
I think they did too, and then it's also kind of a cool part of it is it's a full house in here. Like the stands here are completely full, at least from my angle, and everybody had that. It was a little bit of a groan, I think more because they were disappointed that didn't end up being a goal. I don't think there was much as far as complaining from both teams, or from the Chaos. Maybe it was just a little bit of a half-hearted, hey, take a look, but ended up knocking the net off before the puck went in.
So we got a little bit of halftime festivities going on there. That is newly inducted PIHA Hall of Fame member Charlie Yoder out there.
He's the original Hall of Famer.
Now, go ahead.
If it weren't for him and CJ, and there'd be no PIHA.
Well, while they have some fun in the middle of the floor, we're going to show you the highlights from that first period. Let's take a look. There's Halverson's shot that went over to PJ DiMartino. That was a dish from Halverson.
And just this little it was just a give and go, simple give and go. Good work by Schultz, who formerly played for the Sting, and then Halverson just can't give him that kind of room. He felt the weight of that one. A nice snipe there. Parapesco probably thought he should have had that. And then this all starts from Pascali, and then the second goal of the game from Halverson. But one of the things, Parapesco was playing well, but Schultz just stayed with that puck, and you have Tyler Kraft just scooting in. And then here is the goal that ended up being called off. And yeah,
that's how
probably good call.
Can't believe they can't find it. Here it comes. Here it comes.
Well, they're trying to figure out their game out there in the middle.
So that's
beautiful design.
Spencer
You guys all
Coltrane
watched Captain
from
Gilmore, didn't you?
the
Leaf Ray.
semi-pro Leaf Ray. He's coaching the minor team
We got our
that's
clown,
out here.
okay? Let me ask here.
And like most guys that don't make the playoffs, he's playing a little
Tell me
golf now.
what
Yes.
your name is and which team
He's
you're
working on his putting.
No offense there, big guy.
Well, he kicked my semi-pro team out of the playoffs, so I guess technically I was
All right, here we
golfing
go.
before
One time,
him.
One time only.
Looks like he's going to be wide on his shot
Yeah.
here. Crowd lets him know.
Okay, who's second?
Tough crowd in the Pepsi Roller Sports
It
Arena.
is.
The packed stands. There
It
is former member of the Colorado Springs Thunder, Colby Moyer, out there.
It's an interesting putt stance.
He's got to put it in the hole.
It's almost like he's going opposite-handed.
You know, he's also a former Team USA ball hockey player. You'd like to think he might have a little bit more ball control out there, but guess not.
Some of you probably
Clearly
knew who
not.
that second guy was, okay, because he played here last year. Tell me.
Zach Hoffman and Arizona.
Arizona
Hoffman.
Coyotes, okay? Here we go, last one, last one. Put it in the hole.
So we
What
got-
does he win? A brand new Tacoma or uh-oh.
Let's see.
That one's got some
good.
legs.
That looks-
That one's got some legs. We'll see. We'll see. Oh, he at least got the
Good for a
board.
beer. If you're allowed to drink, if not, it's good for a soda.
And that's what you get here at
Everybody,
Pepsi
let's
Roller
give 'em a
Sports
hand here,
Arena.
all
They
right?
like to have fun. They like to make it a good, fun fan experience for everybody. You know, it's something we don't really get to see a whole lot with this sport, and one of the benefits of getting to play in this building and get to see games from this league. They like to make it as close to a experience that you get at like a minor league ice hockey arena. Make it fun for the crowd, fun for the family.
Give you a reason to come out.
Absolutely.
As a player, this will actually come at a really good time, because with a little bit of the longer halftime, remember there's only 2 halves in PIHA, the one thing that the coaches and the players can do is really take a little bit more time to go in depth with some of their adjustments that they're going to make. If there are any questions, any lingering things, I mean, there really shouldn't be much going into a final, but there might just be some nuances that the coaches and the players can talk over pretty more in depth, let's say, compared to just the 1 minute halftime. If you're losing by a lot, though, it is probably the longest halftime of your life, because you just want to get out of here as quickly as possible. I've been on the end of the ones where we were winning, but a lot of times we were trying to get home early.
I understand PJ DiMartino falls to the ground trying to handle that puck after the Sting win the faceoff, and Schultz is just sitting on his stick. Schultz knows what he's doing over there. He's a gamer.
One thing too, Logan, is that you're starting to see that Scooter Vaughn is out there whenever PJ DiMartino and or Max Halverson are out there.
Yeah, sorry, and I said Schultz. That was Scooter Vaughn. But yeah, back to your point. You know, I like the longer half times for the pro games, especially when you got something this close. You know, get to marinate in the anticipation. But also, I like the teams being given a little time to make some adjustments. It makes for better hockey. It makes for, you know, more entertaining games for me and for all the folks out there watching on Roller Planet. And by the way, thanks again for everybody tuning in. If you missed any of the first period or any part of this series and you want to go back and watch, that's the beauty of what we do. It's all for free all the time on YouTube. You can go back and watch. Our live streams are recorded, and they go right to the page. Here's another shot by, is that Kraft? Or is it Novak? That's Novak with another backhanded shot and score, and the Kaos with their first lead of the night.
Wow. It's solo efforts like this that are really going to make the difference for the Kaos. Nice move there by Kyle Novak, who just turned around Dan Healy. I think he did basically a 360 defensively, and that's just a really nice work. Nice play there by Kyle Novak. And the Kaos, for the first time tonight, Logan, have the lead.
Just like that. Just over a minute into the second period, a 4-3 hockey game. Kaos send that all the way back into the Sting's defensive end. Sting definitely have their hands full tonight in this first game. And again, remember, Kaos are missing their biggest weapon. We'll keep reminding you guys. There's Halverson. That shot knocked down by Puglisi, who covers up. And we've got an errant horn in the box for some reason.
Not sure exactly what happened there. Hopefully it was just somebody leaning on the wrong button.
Well, we're all digital here at Pepsi Roller Sports Arena.
Yeah, just pulling back the curtain a little bit. Like what you are seeing here at your scoreboard is the same scoreboard that's shown here in the arena.
That shot knocked out by Puglisi, and it's Cafone who tries to get a hand on it. Halverson's shot goes off the shoulder of Puglisi. That's up and out of play. Looked like Puglisi took a little bit of a nudge from Justin Favalero. He loses his glove. His hand goes up, looking for a bit of a call. I think it might have just been a stick that got caught on something.
You know what? Yeah, he was getting pushed off a little bit there, but sometimes too, these guys know what they're doing.
Yeah.
It's the little subtle things that they try to do to get under your skin that can accumulate over the course of a game, and especially the Sting, they're trying to tie this game up, and anything that they could do to get into the goaltender's head will probably, for them, be most welcome.
Yeah, that's the thing with these pro hockey players, man. They do know, I mean, there's very few accidents out there.
Right.
You know, not everything will go your way, but they know what they're doing. They know what they need to do. They're pros. There's a loose puck out in front. Still loose. Now back, picked up by Vaughn. Vaughn coming with some speed, catching the Sting, making a change. Good stick by DiMartino, turnover. This is Favalero. That shot goes off the skate of Nick Cafone. Favalero still fighting for it. Cafone picks off the glove of Favalero. Novak making a shot and scored. He tucks it behind the middle bar. Man, just like that, a quick turnover.
What a nice. Look, Kyle Novak has really made a statement in this game. Just a nice work there by him. All he's got to do is just make one move. Get Parapesco down, and it's a good backhand shot. And now something that the Sting aren't particularly used to, or they haven't had to deal with all that much. They're down by 2 in a PIHA final.
Can't say I've seen that before, but I do have a short memory.
Yes. It happened once last season, and then obviously the season before when the Demon Dogs came back on them. It kind of a funny thing, though, from that, I was just remembering a couple of years ago. So what's interesting is that, so Tyler Kraft was not with them, but Schultz was. And so it was basically after that season, so the Sting were up 3-1, the Demon Dogs came back on them and won in 7 games. Schultz hasn't been on the team since. And so Schultz now here with the Kaos really is, he's got something to prove. I think he gets a little bit of a lack of credit there for how good of a player he is. And his goal really showed that he's into this series and he wants to beat these guys.
Tyler Kraft with 9 minutes and 9 seconds remaining in the second period.
Pass to Baldiaz. Baldiaz gets moved off the
That's
puck.
Novak from Cafone and Kraft.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but does
remaining in the
Novak
second
have...
period.
No, that's Schultz. Never mind. Novak doesn't have a hat trick, does he? Maybe I'm wrong.
Thinking aloud, I think he has 2 goals.
Well, he's on hat trick watch then. Here's Tyler Kraft. Pass back to Novak. While Diaz leaves it for Vaughn. Sting need to start thinking about bringing a little bit more pressure behind the net because Vaughn will hang out there all 8 minutes if they let him.
He's got 2 goals. 2 from Novak, 1 from Schultz, 1 from Tyler Kraft, who's got the puck, and then 1 from Nick Cafone.
I think it was Mullally on that other one. But I think you're right, yep. Thank you for that recap. In-game recap brought to you by Joe Oria.
Brought to you by my memory.
Thanks for keeping me honest, Joe. Here come the Sting.
My memory is 80% right, apparently.
PJ DiMartino sends that to KJ Tiefenworth. Billy Pascali turns that over. Tyler Kraft's got it, slows things down. Pressure from Tiefenworth. Kraft still has it, though. He's got Halverson and DiMartino in front, trying to get that up to Novak. A quick tip in. Novak can't get a stick on it. Halverson picks it up. 3-man front here for the Chaos. Great move to get in front, and that is a shot and a score from the backhand of Billy Pascali. I was watching the formation from the Chaos. I can't believe he got by him, but he absolutely did. Does a quick little move right out in front. Absolutely gets Puglisi to bite on it, and the Sting bring it back within one. Yeah, just right there. Full extension by Puglisi. He tries to go for a little poke check. Doesn't work. 5-4 hockey game with 7 to go.
And Nick Cafone, too, he tried a little two-handed slash that it was a delayed penalty called, and unfortunately for him, when it's Pascali and he gets a couple of steps on you, that's really not going to jar the puck from him.
Puck dump back. Peyton Baldiaz has to come get it. Big collision along the near boards. The Chaos bench is yelling. And it is a penalty, yep. Puglisi skated off, 5th man came on, touched by the Sting, dead puck. We're gonna see what the call is here. It's possibly cross-checking or interference, we will see. And
looks like
Dan Healy is arguing with the ref the entire way, and they're gonna send Brett Jackson to the box. And we don't have it on replay. But we'll hear what the official call is as the referee speaks with Dan Healy on the bench. Healy's still not satisfied with the explanation, still trying to plead his case.
I don't know if he felt that he dove, or it's just one of those things where you're down by one, you're going to argue every call that's made against you. I would do the same. So
Chaos win the face-off. Back and forth between Vaughn and Kraft. Brought in by Novak, shot back behind, and now cleared out by the Sting. Great chance by Novak. Just puts it just a little too much into the goaltender. Now shorthanded opportunity, it looks like. Passes behind Halverson. Halverson needs to race to get back. Odd man rush if they hurry. Shot knocked out by the shoulder of Parapesco. And a Sting player hits the ground. Battle for the puck, still loose. Gonna be picked up near mid-rink by Novak. He's gonna leave that for Kraft. Kraft over to Vaughn, back over to Kraft. Box formation. Vaughn just waiting for that chance. Power play specialist. Vinny Cafone out there. Rebound is scooped up by Novak for the score, and the Chaos are back to a 2-goal lead.
and that's the hat trick for Kyle Novak. The natural hat trick for Kyle Novak, 3 in a row, and he just picks up that rebound that Parapesco left right there on the goal line. And what a time for Kyle Novak to come on in this game.
Novak natty hattie puts it back up by 2. And what do you do if you're the Sting here?
Chaos,
You start thinking maybe in the next 2 minutes you look at
assisted by number 21.
This is the time of the game where you shorten the bench. You
with
need to have
2:31
PJ
seconds
DiMartino. You need to have
That's a power play goal.
Halverson. You need to have KJ Tiefenworth. Have those guys.
In the second period.
Not give up goals.
Baldiaz was waiting for that. Just a little bit too fast. And Moali slightly out of control on that. Martino chopping away at Novak. And he runs into Puglisi, who falls back, and we're going to get another call. DiMartino trying to send a message on that one.
Well, I
Sting.
guess the other key to the game, Logan, don't run into the goaltender.
Well, I can't argue with you, Joe. Yeah, I mean, he's judging by body language of his head. Looks like he's looking straight right at the puck, but again, not a lot of accidents out there by these pro-level players. DiMartino, not exactly a guy that skates out of control. Tends to be quite decisive. We'll take one more look at it. Yeah, he skates.
Yep.
Well, I mean, I don't know. He stands up. I think he's just following the puck, and or at least it looks that way. I can't see his eyes from that angle. But
I don't think it's anything malicious.
But
I think it's just that it's one of those times where you got to get out of the way. When you're unimpeded and you run into the goaltender, it doesn't really matter your intent in some situations. That one's going to be a penalty.
55, PJ DiMartino.
Vaughn
Minute 30.
putting a
goaltender
big
interference.
body on Billy Pascali there. And wow.
I don't think we caught that, but Scooter Vaughn, in an effort to simulate the simulation, decides to do a little dive at center rink, much to the amusement of the fans and myself, clearly.
Pantomiming a dive.
Yes. It was good, too. It was dramatic.
I actually thought he tripped on the puck. I had my eyes on the other side, and I thought he
Chaos,
made a mistake. No,
number
he was
21,
diving.
Charles
Scooter Vaughn is so good on his
Minute
skates
30,
that
holding.
he would have had to do that on his own.
Halverson out there with it now. He's got Pascali with him and Anthony Kozlow. Halverson's going to skate back, build up some momentum.
Well, this works for the Sting, too.
Pascali gets it off the deflection from the skate of a Kaos. Pascali making moves to come around. Needs a guy to open up in the middle. And watch this three-man front from the Sting, doing a great job. They're circling back over the middle, creating some screens just like that. Loose puck, picked up by Cafone. Now he's going the other way. He's got Kraft with him if he can get it to him and hurry. Still waiting, getting some back checks from Anthony Kozlow, sent all the way back down. Novak's gonna wait. No rush here from the Chaos, still up by 2. Basically mutual penalties. About a 6-second difference on them before we get back to even strength. That's even strength now, back to 4-on-4 hockey, I should say. Here is Peyton Baldiaz. That shot goes wide. Halverson up to Pascali.
Sting, full strength.
Sting back to full strength. PJ DiMartino back out there. And now the Chaos back at full strength.
Chaos, full strength.
Shot, loose puck. And this could be danger right here. Here's Vaughn. He goes too high off the glass. Schultz makes a diving attempt on the puck. DiMartino coming in. That is sticked out by Kraft. Halverson's got it now. Challenged by Baldiaz. Sting still have it. Loose puck between the legs of Vaughn. And now Baldiaz with potential. That breakaway opportunity gets cut off by Pascali. Good job by him. That's not a guy I want to have to chase down. You can't let Peyton Baldiaz get that far out ahead of you, but Pascali did a great job. Now with 2:25 to go, Sting pull their goalie. We got 5-on-4 hockey. It's Halverson out there with Healy, Pascali, DiMartino, and KJ Tiefenworth. Pascali, the back and forth, looking for an opening. Hard to find with that many guys on the floor. Shot up and in. It's Tiefenworth. Pull and the goalie works for the Sting. They bring it back within 1. Sure is shooting. When I say it's hard to find, there they go.
And good work there that Healy ended up going to the net, and Baldiaz had to honor him, and then the puck was just able to go right across there to Tiefenworth, and Tiefenworth's not going to miss from there. And this is an exciting finish to the game so far, Logan.
And this could be a long 2 minutes here to end game 1.
Oh.
Looks like we got a high stick, but no call. Yeah, Scooter Vaughn is not afraid to play the physical game with this Sting team. And I feel like that was one thing, the Denver Demon Dogs last year just felt really outmatched in a lot of ways, but the one thing that possibly the most was the physicality. And Chaos ready to rise to the challenge. 1:30 to go, Tyler Kraft controls.
55 with 2:02 remaining in the second period.
Novak, he's got Vaughn out front. He's going to circle, just keep control. And send it all the way back and chew another 20 seconds or so off the clock. You see Cafone takes a glance up there, seeing how much time he's got to eat. deflected puck goes right to the stick of Vaughn. Vaughn comes over the middle. Vaughn wants a little bit of insurance here. Novak says, no, I'm not going to shoot it. We're just going to send it back. We're going to tease you a little bit with 1 minute to go here in game one.
See, that's the difference between a mature player and really not an immature player, if you really want to just make it an easy opposite. Novak could have just shot it, and that would have sprung an odd man break. He decided to just pass it back and get control.
Parapesco comes out again. It's 5-on-4. Trickling puck. KJ Tiefenworth, the goal scorer on that last one. Halverson back there. Some slashing going on. Shot, tough angle, bounces up into the corner, 25. See if they can get one or two maybe shot opportunities. Tiefenworth trying to pick a shot. He goes down low. Pascali can't get a stick on it. DiMartino at stick. It's down by Kraft. Kraft's going to dig it the other way. 10 seconds to go. Former teammates coming to a collision there. 5 to go. Mishandles the puck. And it looks like the Chaos will hang on for the victory in game one. And they are celebrating on the bench.
Your score at the end of the first game.
This could be a long series to go.
Chaos 6.
Sting dropped this one 5-6 to the Chaos. The revenge tour is on, Joe.
Yes, the revenge tour is on and alive for not just Schultz, but you also know that Tyler Kraft, who loves all these guys, plays with them regularly in tournament pro hockey, and he wants to send a message as well. And this is exactly the message that the Chaos wanted. This is the game they wanted, really, after that first half where it really looked like the Sting could just score at will. But give them credit, and also give the credit of Kyle Novak, who leading with his hat trick and some good goaltending ended up getting the 6-5 game one victory.
So the Chaos come away with the W in game one. We're going to send it down to the Roller Planet studio for more on game one and possibly hear from some of the members of both squads. Gentlemen, take it away.
Wow, what a great game. We just saw the first of a 7-game series score 6-5, Chaos over the Sting. That was really entertaining. My name is Bill Mulhern. I'm here with legendary player CJ Yoder next to me. Then we've got Jim Vivona, another, talk about legendary player. This guy won a championship here years ago in this very rink. And then we've got the Coach of the Year. He got a little award tonight, Jason, for the Coach of the Year in PIHA. So let's talk a little bit about that game. Jim, let me start with you. Honestly, we talked about the style of the game, and a lot of us thought that maybe it would slow down because it's so skilled. Not at all.
No, it was electric.
Yeah.
Everything was such high quality. The execution of the passes, the subtle little picks, everybody had a job to do out there, and it was high quality all around, including the refereeing, by the way. I thought the refs did a great job.
Agreed.
Only made the calls that they needed to make.
Agreed.
Let the players, let the talent play, and I think that's what we saw tonight. This is a great game one of what may very well be a 7-game series.
Coach Jason, were you surprised at the style of play? Did you think that the teams were going to come out and control the puck or rush it a little bit?
Yeah, I mean, I thought for sure there would be a little feeling out period, for first couple minutes, and man, it was back and forth, goals within the first couple minutes, and a lot of good action. So no, I was surprised by that, but I'm sure the fans enjoyed it.
Yeah, we saw such great skill. I don't know, CJ, if you want to talk about some of the players we saw out there, but boy, there was just some great goals, great individual efforts, but some great passing too to get those guys in front of the net alone.
And obviously, long-term 7-game series, that's what's going to need to be done, right? You're going to need everybody in a 7-game series. So, yeah, there's some individual effort out there, but these guys know they played at a high level all year long. That's why they're here.
Yeah.
So we'll wait and see. But they're going to have to use each other, and they will. They know how to play the game. And I was surprised also with how open the game was in game one. I was thinking 2-1, 3-2. And all of a sudden it's 6-5.
I'm going to tell you, I didn't see anybody in the crowd complaining because they were watching a lot.
Well,
of
we weren't complaining.
We
loved it.
Absolutely not. No, all the stars were out tonight.
Well, and CJ, the Chaos not having John Chavo, the question was, well, how's that going to impact them? I mean, Tyler Kraft with the hat trick, great performance. I mean, the Chaos they were on all cylinders. It seemed like that whole game, missing one of their key players. So that surprised me.
100%. And obviously you see a name like Chavo not here, not sitting on a bench. That's a big deal, right? But that might have influenced the Sting a little bit. Like, okay, look, they're missing their leading scorer.
Sure,
really.
absolutely.
He came here and lit us up for 3 games straight. So It is what it is. But so when you see that, maybe it's a little bit of a letdown on the Sting. They might come back in game 2 and be like, okay, that's enough. Let's send a message here.
I have to say, so impressed with Tyler Kraft. I think that
absolutely
he shares one of the best attributes that CJ had and really brought into 4-on-4 roller hockey over 30 years ago. Such poise with the puck, because there's a calmness when he has the puck. It looks as if the game is slower than what is really taking place out there. He puts himself in the right spots all the time, always clear-headed, makes the right decisions. Reminds me of playing against this guy many years ago, and it wasn't fun.
Well, I can tell you right now that he's still the same way, except that when you see him doing it out there now, it is slower. Okay.
You're talking about CJ.
Whoa. I can hear you guys. I don't know. I can hear you guys.
So Coach Jason, let me ask you. I think we got to say that either one of those teams could have won that game. Either one. We could see 7 games and 5 of them go to overtime if it keeps going that way. Either one of those teams, do they want to talk about it in the locker room and say, hey, we need to control the puck better, we need to slow it down, or do you think they're both going to come out status quo?
So coming into game 2, I think tonight, like for the Sting, okay, we got to stay out of the box. Number one, we can't take penalties and make them work a little harder for the easier shots. I think the Chaos came down a lot with speed and got some easy looks and some easy cross passes. So tighten it up a little bit defensively, and then see where the game goes. If your defense on one end can transition quick and lead to offense on the other end, I think the Sting, how they respond in this second game is going to be a big key for the rest of the series. So I'm excited to watch this game too. It'll be a good rebound match for the Sting.
Okay. Well, we've got some highlights from that game. Why don't we go to those highlights and talk about it a little bit? CJ, you start off, but guys, jump in and tell me what you see here.
Well, honestly, that was just a phenomenal pass right off the start, just entering the zone. And you know what it is? It's that crossing, right? There's no straight up and down. There's no north and south. There's let's get across, whether it's the puck or a player, just like that one there. Puck gets all the way across the rink, east to west, and that's your scoring goals. Now, when there went through, I'm guessing goaltender there was Sting goalie there.
That was an incredible shot right there.
But again, that one's east to west, right?
Look
east
at
to west. There's another one.
What is skater Harrelson? The way he motors with the puck and making plays at that rate of speed is incredible.
And the calmness of him also. And
that was a tough one there.
Yeah.
And I felt like this was a good call. I don't know. I mean, it was a bang call, but the refs were on top of it really
quick. Great call
quick.
by Chris Roche, the referee down there. And that's what I'm talking about. Like, the referees were so dialed in. There really weren't many mistakes. I thought that was a great call. The player made contact with the goaltender before the puck crossed the goal line. Excellent officiating.
Yeah. Yep. And everything you see here, everything, and every goal is, that's on a power play there, right?
Yep.
And a rebound getting to the net. But it's all east to west, whether they're making a move in 2 strides going east to west. It's all east to west. You're not going to beat a goalie straight on.
Nope.
Okay. Well, I think we've got an interview set up. We've got our man in the stands, Matt Levine, down there, who's going to talk to a Sting player. Let's move it to the Sting and see what they're talking about in their locker room. Looking for Matt Levine there. I think we've got a little technical difficulty.
The guy's sneaky. He's tough to find.
He is stealthy.
You know what I mean? The guy's good.
I hope he didn't get thrown out of the locker room.
Here we go.
Here's Matt. Matt, on you. So he's with the Chaos.
and he's not doing Euro.
Okay.
Did a really good job of burying when we had to.
And you guys did a great job of that, taking the 1-0 lead. What are you guys looking to do in game 2, hoping to go up 2-0 here on the first night?
Just same game plan going into this one. We want to work them. We know that they get a little hot-headed, so our game plans, piss them off a little bit. So we got to just keep staying to that plan and hope for another win here.
All right, good luck. Thank you for your time. Appreciate it. And we are back to you guys in the studio. That's Tyler Kraft. They're looking to go up 2-0 here on the first night.
Interesting interview there, Tyler Kraft. And Kraft is he's a scorer. That guy can shoot the puck like no other. And you talked a little bit about him, honestly, Jimmy.
And a leader. He's really, he's come here. I think he's embraced the fact that while missing a player like John Chavo always hurts, they have an incredible personnel, and he decided that he's going to step up like he's done so often and be one of the best players in the world and do what he did out there.
Well, he said 2 things that really interested me. The first one is that game plan's the same, not going to change. And, I mean, they won the game. You have to give them that. So I guess if you win the game, you don't change the game plan. And then the second thing he said that really caught my interest was they're hot-headed. We're going to piss them off.
Yeah.
Which I find kind of funny because you don't want to take a chance of taking a penalty yourself just to get them mad because the power plays are so good.
That's true. Very hard to lock the horses in the barn once they get out. And when you have talent like this on both teams who obviously enjoy this type of run-and-gun hockey, I'm not sure you're going to see anything else for the remaining games in this series.
Man, I hope you're right. That was a really fun game. I'm looking forward to the next one. Okay, I think we're going to throw it upstairs now, and we'll get back to the live stream, and the next game will be starting here momentarily, so stay tuned.
Well, thank you to the folks in the Roller Planet studio going through some game analysis for us and taking us through the highlights of Game 1. Nice to hear from, I believe that was Tyler Kraft down there.
Yep.
Talking with Matt Levine, handling the rinkside duties for us tonight. Happening on the floor right now as we get set for Game 2. Got a bunch of junior PIHA players out there doing a little exhibition. They played for about 10 minutes. All the tykes out there in their gear. A lot of these players played for the junior PIHA this year. It was the first year for the junior PIHA, at least in my memory. I've only been around here for 2 years, so they may have done something like that in the past, but it was a pretty good season. If you want to check out some of the highlights, or rather the entire games from the championship series from those age divisions, that's up on Roller Planet right now. You can watch that anytime. I'm sure the kids would appreciate the clicks.
Oh, 100%. So it's kind of funny. You just don't think exactly that, like, oh, I'm going to watch every single minute, but my Littleton Junior Fire, the 15Us, were in the final and they won the Junior PIHA Championship. And it's funny because to kind of pull back the curtain a little bit, it's all run by the volunteers and the wonderful employees at Skate City. And what is kind of interesting is that basically they had asked me, like, hey, is it okay if we have the fire in this? And I'm like, yeah, sure, do whatever you want. And I found myself hanging on in that fight. Like, I'd landed from somewhere I don't remember and was watching the entire series. And it was so cool to see how they were able to, pretty much especially dominate that final game. So, of course, from my end, and congrats to the Fire, but also congrats to all of the junior PIHA champions of this year. And they're, again, really good games to watch. As Logan said, find them on Roller Planet. Like and subscribe first before you do that, and then find the games.
Yeah, good plug, Joe. I get to call a lot of those games, and if I'm not calling them, I'm involved in the live streams in some kind of way. They're a lot of fun. I just love the sport. I love seeing the kids be out there. And if I love it, those kids really love it. They come up to me. I talk to their dads. They're saying, man, my kid doesn't do anything but hang out on YouTube, and if he's not watching his favorite NHL players, doing shorts and reels and things like that. They're watching themselves. They love it. We love to do it for them. And, you know, for a lot of these PIHA teams that we have in the pro division and the semi-pros and the minors out here in the Western Conference, a lot of those guys started playing right here in places like the Pepsi Roller Sports Arena. They started out just like those kids did as like junior PIHA players, got kids out in junior clubs. And so, you know, I like to think of it as I'm watching tomorrow's pro division players out here cutting their teeth, you know, learning the game, becoming professionals, maturing, growing as kids, as teammates, as players. And like I said, I love to be able to put them on YouTube, and they get to show that to all their friends and their family members who can't be here to watch them in person. So we're really proud of them. And like I said, it's a privilege and an honor, really, to be able to get to give them some love and show them some coverage, and bring that to everybody out there in the world who loves inline hockey.
Yeah, watch them grow up. It's really the coolest thing about roller, and it's such a small community. Once you're in the circuit, you go to a tournament, you know, tons, dozens of people. But what's also neat is seeing their kids play. So on that same Fire team, I got to see Keith Cyberlick's kid win the championship, and it's so cool to see that. Like, here, I've been playing against Keith for as long as I can remember. My teams have been playing against him, and to see his kid out there, you know, competing at the highest level is really something to see. So again, watch all of that and really just enjoy it. And maybe you might see a future star, a future person who is going to grace this floor. But Logan, I want to kind of bring to your attention something that it looks like there's a goaltending change for actually both teams. So for the Sting, they're going to bring in Steve Brandy, and then for the Chaos, they're going to bring in Andrew Batrico in net. And it'll be interesting to see how that goaltending matchup plays up. But you know, it's one of those things where I think, in my opinion, I think Batrico's had the better season. But when it gets to finals, does it really matter at the end of the day?
Well, I think both teams probably have the same idea in mind. If that first game was any indication, we're going to have a close series here. This one could go the distance. And if that's the case, you don't want to have one goaltender get too tired out there. It could be a long weekend for both of these teams. So, and they are both pro-level goalies, so, you know, want to get some time in for both of them. See if either one happens to have an edge, which could really play in your favor when we get late into the series. But that is going to do it for the intermission period. We are just a few minutes away. Teams making their final preparations on the benches, picking up the pucks. We'll get to game 2 here in just a moment. Once again, want to thank everyone out there tuning in tonight on Roller Planet to watch the PIHA 2025 playoffs. Whether you're watching the pro division here with us now, or you checked out any of the semi-pro and minor action earlier tonight, we appreciate all those viewers out there. And if you're new, make sure you like and subscribe so you don't miss a moment of the action here on Roller Planet. The ref has blown the whistle. Sting have taken the floor, waiting on the Chaos now. We got more inline hockey action coming at you in just a second. And if you're just, go ahead, Joe, go ahead.
Patrico getting himself warmed up. I would definitely say in the Western Conference Final, he was solid. Didn't have to be amazing. Thought Giddings for the Outcasts had to really stand on his head for that one. But again, when you're looking at this, Patrico, you know, he's the most valuable goaltender for a reason. And hopefully, if you're from the Chaos point of view, he delivers that performance.
Well, after extended moment of contest, the Chaos come away with it, and Scooter Vaughn sits behind the net. Peyton Ball-Diaz, a tough battle, I think, with KJ Tiefenworth, but it's Vaughn opting for the slow start. And here comes Ball-Diaz, speedster on a team of speedsters. Shot goes wide That was Derek Schultz with the shot. Vaughn picks it back up. I like to say that's Vaughn's office back there. He spends a lot of time directing traffic, waiting for plays to develop.
He might be one of the more underappreciated players in this league. He plays such a great defensive game. He'll shut down. He'll make you play left-handed is really what he makes you do. And you might, if you're the Sting, yes, if you're PJ DiMartino, if you're KJ Tiefenworth, if you're Halverson, you're going to have an opportunity, but it's tougher when Scooter's on the floor.
Vaughn goes for a rink-wide pass. It goes into the stick of Max Halverson. He looks for somebody over the middle, but no one was there, and now the Sting, in order to try to keep control, dig it out, send it all the way down to their own end. Kaos bringing some pressure. It's Derek Schultz putting it on Pascali. Pascali shoots up into the chest of Anthony Batrico. And we'll get our first stoppage 2 minutes down here in the first period of game 2.
He's pointing where he thinks the face-off should be. Just as a FYI for everyone watching, again, thank you so much for tuning in on Roller Planet. PIHA has what's called a 5-dot face-off system. So essentially, the NHL, as an example, has a 9-dot face-off system, but in PIHA, they have a 5-dot. So essentially, any shot that gets deflected or goes straight out of play that's an attacking play will stay in the zone.
And that goes off the skate of Tyler Kraft. PJ DiMartino picks it right back up, skating backwards, looking for an outlet here. Healy's going to skate past. DiMartino's looking his way. Healy picks it up. Some circling Sting out there. Healy comes in. Shot up into the leg pads of Kyle Novak. Might have had a chance there. Had a little tough time corralling the puck. Now he's out over the middle. And Sting finally gets some sticks on him. And that's covered up by Steve Brandy. One more look.
Again, Healy, who had initially turned that puck over, just hit it back into his goaltender, and Brandy's all over that. He's not going to let that slip through the wickets. And they're face off in the Sting end.
Novak wins it over to Baldiaz. He's out there with Kraft and Nick Cafone. Kraft gives that over to Cafone, back pass. Sorry, that was Baldiaz to Cafone. Now that's over to Kraft. Kraft moves in, mishandles the puck twice. And that's a turnover for the Sting. Vaughn yelling some advice from the bench. Kraft giving some back. Sting pass over the middle, sends that backwards. Getting pressure from Kraft out there. I wonder if Kraft might be in just a little bit of pain. He seems to be skating rather gingerly. Not totally sure. May just be being patient. I could be seeing things out there. Good dump pass for Pascali. Sticked out by Baldiaz. Good defensive stick. Meeting Pascali stride for stride now. Baldiaz goes the other way. He's got Kraft with him. 3 Sting in front. Over to Kraft. Kraft's got a shot. Backhand shot goes off the post. And so does the rebound shot. Unbelievable. Kraft does not miss that very often. Not once, but twice. Baldiaz now 3-on-2. Right into the middle, and that goes off the post. I think off the stick and then the post. And the Sting come away from a couple of close calls, clean on the other side. Let's take another look. I think this is going to be the Kraft shots.
Steve Brandy's been unbelievable. Look at this. Yep, off the post and again. Oh, my goodness. But
Brandy laying out and rolling in the crease to keep that out.
And he makes a really good save right after the fact, but he has been solid. And unlike Per Pesco, who was a little bit shaky to start the game, Brandy's locked in.
So he didn't actually keep it out. He just forced Kraft to go wide, and that's what made the shot.
If he doesn't do that, Kraft has an easy goal.
Absolutely. Here comes Pascali. Pascali, great pass, trying to get back to him. Give and go passes, turnover, gets his pocket picked. Shot goes down, loose puck. Trying to cover is Patrico. It does go back behind the net, knocked out by Mullally, picked up by Nick Gaffone. Gaffone's got it, gets it to Mullally. Mullally scored last game, leaves it for Schultz. Schultz has Mullally out front. Elects to go around the boards, round the horn, picked up by Vaughn.
It's funny, it's the complete opposite start to this game. It ends up being one, not only a little bit of more of a defensive chess match, you could tell that both have made their defensive adjustments, but also the goaltending has been much improved compared to the last game, and now it's why it's scoreless here.
And I know you can't see the whole floor, but an interesting formation by the Chaos there as Novak gets pushed up into the boards, circling like sharks behind their net to the middle of the rink, and then all of a sudden they had one guy down low while the puck was behind their own net, using the speed to create some space. And now here's a pass over to Baldiaz. Shot up into the net, rings off the post for the first score of this game. I think the Sting have got to keep more pressure on. They can't just let the Chaos roll in like that.
Yeah, Baldiaz just had acres of space, and what a shot to rung it right off the post and in. And I think you're exactly right, Logan. I think what's happening is the Sting are giving him way too much space and too much respect, frankly. I know the Chaos are a big team, really skilled team. Again, you got guys like Kraft and Baldiaz and Scooter Vaughn and Kyle Novak. And, I mean, man, you could just list their whole roster. They're good. But for the Sting point of view, they got to play them a little bit tighter, and they got to put a lot more defensive pressure on them.
Well, you know, I think it's a great strategy by the Chaos. They really slowed things down, and then they did the circling, and then all of a sudden you had three guys almost going near top speed. One shoots down to the other end, and then just a couple of seconds later, they've got Baldiaz almost all alone. And this right here, just slowing this stuff down, and now all the Sting players are all standing up straight, nearly trying to keep good position, but Chaos are taking the intensity out and picking their moment. And again, they'll do this. They'll do this all night. They'll just wait. I mean, they're up. They don't have the best defense. Just keep the puck. Can't score if you don't give up the puck. Your opponents, I mean. Vaughn still has it, leaves it for Baldiaz, and sends it right back to Vaughn. He won't move unless he has to.
Unless Dan Healy makes him move.
Yep, there you go. And that's what the Sting need to do. They got to pressure. That sends all the way the other way. Pascali trying to skate away from Mullally with the tough pressure. Back to Pascali. Billy makes a move, goes off the blocker of Patrico. Here's Baldiaz, two-man front for the Sting. Baldiaz trying to make a move, get him a little space off the defender. That shot goes off the side of the net, goes the other way. DiMartino on the far boards. Sting make a quick change. Here's Halverson. Good pass back to DiMartino over the middle. Shot just wide. And I don't think he was going to beat the leg of Patrico on that. We've got a piece of tile up in the corner. Could be dangerous. Wonder if they will blow play dead. Doesn't seem that way, though. And the puck is going to go up near under that piece that's sitting up there in the corner. Play continues. Battle for possession. It's going to be sent out the opposite direction. The Sting will chase it down. Baldiaz calls for a change. Sting looking for it. Shot and score. And then buries it. And then sits on Patrico.
The work from Favallaro is really good. He just cuts in backhand beats Patrico through the wickets and gives him a nice extra reminder of what he just did to them on the follow-through. I got to give the officials credit here because they could have panicked and blown the whistle right when they saw that that tile went up. They did a good job keeping the play going, and the Sting ended up being able to capitalize. Just as you said, Logan, it was, as we've been saying probably for the last couple of minutes, the Sting had to forecheck. Once Dan Healy was able to get on Scooter Vaughn, then you saw the rest of the cavalry come in, dislodge that puck away from the defensive players, and then they turned it into offense, and now they tied the game.
And that's back to business for Vaughn back there. And yeah, I think as long as something like that, a facilities issue, doesn't impact play, they'll let it continue.
Yeah.
And they did, and that's what eventually why we got that goal from the Sting. Now, here comes Halverson.
3 minutes and 10 seconds remaining in the first period.
There's Anthony Kozlow skating up to meet him. Pascali's going to go into a foot race with Schultz into the corner, kicked out and picked up by the Kaos. DiMartino skating with the Kaos all the way back to their bench, make sure they're not trying to play some mind games and act like they're going to go for a change, but really go low and crash the net. Speaking of crashing the net, Nick Caffone down low, shot up high. Kraft gets knocked off of it, gives a little shove to Pascali, or Brett Jackson rather. That shot up and out. Another quick look at that.
It's just Kozlow just skating in again. Scooter Vaughn right there, blocking the shot and making sure that Patrico, hey, you know what? You're always getting your stick on the shots. Doesn't matter. You could have the greatest goaltender to ever play the game. If you're blocking those shots before they get through, it just makes things so much easier for your goaltender, and they'll love you for it.
Paul Diaz back out there for the Chaos. Sting win the faceoff. Teddy Matos over to DiMartino. Looking to see what the Sting can do to get DiMartino going here. One of the leaders on this team. And that was Pascali trying to find, I believe, Teddy Matos. Here's Novak. Backhanded shot. Sucked up by Steve Brandy.
Nice work by Steve Brandy to just stick with it. Again, Kyle Novak, who had the hat trick last game, was wanting to get on the board here late in this first half. And with Brandy, he's made some really good saves. All you got to do really for both goaltenders is just stop what you have to, stop the easy stuff, and then maybe you make one or two key saves in a key moment, and that can get your team over the line.
It's Favellaro circling back. DiMartino goes across the middle, waiting for his team to catch up. They do. Halverson's out there with Pascali.
1 minute remaining in the first period. 1 minute remaining.
Got Justin Favellaro out there. Tries to feed that up to DiMartino. DiMartino beating the pressure from Tyler Kraft. He also had Patrico's stick on his skate, stayed on his feet. Favellaro sends that. Pascali now has it to Favellaro. At the wrong angle, that 93 looks a lot like a 13. Halverson's got it with 28 to go. Martino is going to get knocked down by Nick Caffone.
And it looks like a penalty.
And delayed call with 10 to go. Extra attacker on. See if they can get a shot off. And that is right off the stick of Baldiaz. Play will be blown dead. 8 seconds to go, and the Sting to the power play.
It looks like a tripping call, and essentially what had happened was that the Sting were moving throughout the zone, and the Chaos play a tight man-to-man. And what happened was that Baldias ended up kind of running into DiMartino, but unfortunately it was done in such a way to where he tripped DiMartino and created an advantage for himself. And it, again, wasn't anything malicious. It was probably accidental more than anything, but when it's impacting a play like that, the ref's going to call a penalty.
Chaos penalty number 2,
Nick
Nick
Caffone
Caffone.
in the
Minute
box
30, tripping.
as time ticks down for the first period of game 2. And Halverson tries to get that up to Tiefenworth, who fans on the shot. And that will do it for the first period.
At the end of the first period, your
Means
score,
Sting
Suffolk
will
Sting.
start the second
1,
period with a
Naples
minute 22
will
left to
get
go
Chaos.
on the
Also,
power play. We'll take a look at the highlights. 2 goals in that first period. And a much...
Just a nice shot there. Again, it was a much more tame first period offensively, but a really good shot there. And then just look at that. Just backhand through the wickets, and a nice little reminder there from Favellaro that I put the puck in the net and you're going to feel it, both emotionally and physically.
Sits right on your chest afterward, insult to
yeah.
injury. But to be fair, that did come courtesy of a little shove from Scooter Vaughn there in front of the net. He's a very physical defensive player, if I can say so. We're going to do a little chuck-a-puck.
Yes.
Here at the Pepsi Roller Sports Arena.
It's looking like it.
So not as much highlight reel material to show you here at halftime of game 2 as we did in game 1. But still,
this is
just as close to the
intermission
game.
For chuck-a-puck time.
And Joe, I don't know about you,
I want
but
you to chuck those pucks.
I could do this for 7 straight games.
2,
I really could.
Chuck those
This is
pucks.
what's interesting is that it's not only is it just the 2 best teams that PIHA has to offer this year, but they're such seasoned pros that they really make you pay attention to the little nuances that happen within a game. I think especially players who, not only the youth, but also lower level adult players can really benefit from watching a series like this, because it's the little things. It's the little picks that people throw. It's the little tie-ups that happen in front of the net. It's the lack of hesitation when you make the passes. I know for people who've been watching the broadcast, I've been using that word constantly. You're not hesitating. You're making that decisive pass right away. And they're not always just your typical, right to left, up to down. There are a lot of diagonal passes. They're taking the puck back. There's a lot of patience and taking advantage of your opportunities. And I think for those who are wanting to play at this level and play against, or maybe even on the same team with some of these guys, you're going to have to learn those subtle nuances of how to win a game. And so this is exactly the kind of game that you need to watch and broadcast you need to watch to be able to learn those things and maybe pick up a thing or 2.
Yeah, there's definitely a lot to learn from these guys. A lot of these guys have been playing hockey for a long time. A lot of them play in a lot of different leagues. A couple of them pro players on ice and other roller leagues as well. I mean, these guys know what they're doing for sure. And I mean, if you're a player or just a fan, if you want to elevate your game on a skill level or as a on a knowledge base, this is what you want to watch. So we'll start off with some 4-on-3 hockey. 12 minutes to go in this one.
Well, we have a moment. Don't forget to like and subscribe. Roller_planet on YouTube.
Kraft, Baldias, and Vaughn out for the Chaos. Now skating right to left on your screen. And Baldias has it. Controlling behind his neck. Dumping it for Vaughn. We see a little shorthanded opportunity. No, that goes off the skate of the Sting. Here's Halverson. Guy's got to move, get some help for him. And you were saying earlier, it is a bit of a mixed bag. These guys don't wait, but also right there, they're being smart with the puck. I'm sitting here thinking they need to rush and try and take advantage of the opportunity as KJ Tiefenworth fans on that shot. Kraft gives DiMartino a little extra shove in the back of the helmet. But these guys don't panic with the puck, and that's a shot and score from Billy Pascali.
Probably one of the Sting's best players in the final last year, getting the pass from another Sting best player of the finals, and Pascali doesn't miss from there, but you said it exactly right. They're waiting to just move the pass around, hem in those Chaos guys, and then just make the easy pass across. And the Sting take the lead in game 2.
Both these teams sporting deadly power play units. I think the only power plays that haven't resulted in goals are when it's been those near mutual or offsetting penalties. You had that early power play
Suffolk Sting
followed
power
by
play
another one
goal. Score by number
6 or 7
93,
seconds later.
Billy Pascali.
That one ended in
Assisted
no
by number
goals, but
68, Max Fulverson.
when it's a clean one
Number
like that,
55, PJ DiMartino with 11 minutes and 8 seconds
It's
remaining in
deadly.
the second period.
It is.
That's Pascali.
Especially when
from
it's
Fulverson,
Pascali there.
And DiMartino
he's back
with
out there
11:08
again.
remaining
Sends
in the
that back for
second period.
DiMartino. He's got Teddy Matos and Justin Favalero with him. DiMartino waiting for something to open up here as well. Now here comes the pressure. Novak pushes him back all the way back to behind his net. Favalero trying to get some space down there with Vaughn. Vaughn not letting him have any, though, as DiMartino turns on the speed. Loses his footing, though. Puck knocked back out, picked up by Baldiaz. Goes into the wall with Favalero. Baldiaz loses it. Teddy Matos picks it up, goes off the wall. Now diving attempt by PJ DiMartino gets that away from Novak. Novak limping as he comes off, changing for Tyler Kraft. But it is Scooter Vaughn leaving it for Baldiaz. He nearly gets pushed off the puck by Pascali. Here comes Baldiaz with some speed. Poked out by Brandy. Battle for it in the near corner.
Kraft looking for a call, but he's not going to get one.
Pascali trying to get past two. He gets his stick held up by Baldiaz and takes an elbow in the face from Vaughn. Kraft got it, shot, knocked down by the glove of Brandy. Loose puck, though, and Kraft with the veteran move trying to ricochet that off the back of Brandy. Doesn't get quite the right angle. It ends up kind of ramping off of his backside and goes up into the glass on the near boards. The Chaos still have it as Mullally sends it back for Vaughn. Chaos down by 1, 8:45 to go here in period 2 of game 2. Joe, do you want to pull out the crystal ball and predict whether or not we go into day 2 with an even series here?
You know, if you would have asked me in the beginning, I would have said yes, even without Chavo. But I also didn't expect Chaos to win game 1 either. So wouldn't shock me if Sting hold on here. Certainly would be more exciting heading into tomorrow.
Absolutely. Puck pinned up along the boards, now dug out by Nick Cafone. He's got Tyler Kraft. Mullally races out in front. He's got Mullally and Cafone. Kraft makes a move to get past Halverson. Halverson will not be fooled as he sends Kraft to the floor. The puck gets sent back the other way and picked up by Derek Schultz. Schultzy pressured by Healy. Healy gets a good stick and picks up the puck, dishes that up for Halverson. Halverson's going to circle back, find Pascali with a little bit of space. He tries to get that past Kyle Novak. Excuse me again, Derek Schultz. And I saw a comment in the chat, by the way. If you are taking shots every time we mess up a name, good luck, ladies and gentlemen. That's all I'm going to say about that. We're doing our best here on Roller Planet. Shot all the way up to Nick Cafone.
I'm not a fan of alcohol poisoning.
Please don't play that game here.
No. Use a lighter strength if that's what you're going to do.
Schultz has it now. Pad save by Brandy. He covers up. Just south of 7 to go here. Another look at that.
Good Brandy, just solid positioning in his net. He's a little bit of a smaller goaltender, but he just positions himself so well. When you don't have the luxury of being huge and just using your body to make saves, to be an elite goaltender, you have to have excellent fundamentals, and that was just good job by Brandy. Just stay square with the shot and make him difficult to beat.
Schultz trying to beat the 5-hole of Brandy there. Can't quite do it. DiMartino waiting for his opportunity, just waiting, and he will wait. Kaos content to not pressure now. There's Teddy Matos, leaves it for Healy. Healy's got Matos in the middle if he can find him. Healy's hangs on. Wall pass to Pascali, too shallow. And Novak tried to get that to Cafone. Cafone's got a backtrack to get it. He sends that to Vaughn. Vaughn takes that off the blade. Hear a loud crack. Oh, Vaughn didn't break his stick there. We'll see. And nearly very dangerous turnover by Teddy Matos to the stick of Kraft. Kraft puts DiMartino into the wall. Now pushing and shoving continues by these former teammates. Still hanging on. And they're both going to go.
Yep.
And that's what happens. Guys getting chippy out there. Refs.
Yep.
And unless one is just absolutely more blatant than the other, they'll set them both down. I think we will continue with 4-on-4 hockey.
It's looking that way, but you're absolutely right here. As again, these guys are friends, play on teams with each other for the longest time, but hey, you want to win a championship and you're competing against each other for that, you're gonna do anything you can, and especially too because the winner comes with a prize fund. You know, they're taking money out of your pocket if they beat you.
Chip shot goes right into the legs of Steve Brandy. And we'll do another face-off just to the left of the Sting net. Ref keeping him honest on the backside, making sure guys aren't cheating and scooting in before the face-off happens. Vaughn sends that back to Baldiaz. Gets it over to Novak. Novak, another back pass. Schultz finds Novak in the middle, who dumps it off for Baldiaz, makes a move behind the back to get past Pascali. Pascali keeps him on the outside, though, as it has to go all the way back to Vaughn. And Justin Favillaro pumps the brakes as Vaughn leaves that for Schultz. Schultz. Oh, that ricochet nearly goes off the skate of Favillaro. Turns his skate in a little more. That could be in the back of the net. Now Kaos goes to Baldiaz, and that's covered up by Brandy, who comes out of his net to play the puck. Baldiaz making a leap to avoid the collision.
Nice work there by Steve Brandy to stick with it. He's really good at the desperation moves, and it was, again, just how smart, too. He put his body in a way to where Baldiaz couldn't easily cut back across his face, and then Baldiaz basically ran out of room and had to put it right underneath his stomach.
Well, he went for the poke check. He actually missed it, and fortunately for him, Baldiaz not able to get it through because he would have had a wide open net. Shot and score, Max Halverson putting the team on his back. The dependable D-man puts his team up by 2 off the dish from Bill Pascali.
Yeah, another, and he gives, again, just the humble guy that Halverson is, he gives the immediate credit to Billy Pascali, but he's right in a way, but when you get that pass across, you have to make a really good play on it because Patrico was coming across, and for him, the right play was putting it right in the 5-hole. A good job by him to give the Sting a little bit more of a comfortable lead.
4 minutes and 27 seconds.
Sting with the late game lead here in game 2 as Nick Caffone circles.
4:27 remaining in the second period.
Halverson watches KJ Tiefenworth put a little muscle on him.
This is actually the one benefit of the Sting playing a little bit of a softer man defense, is that they could just let the chaos come to them.
A shot by Schultz goes wide. Puck moves all the way down the boards, rolling. Vaughn's got to chase it down. Trying to settle the puck down. He does. Here comes the pressure. That's up to Moali. Moali, speedster. Over to Vaughn. Got the pressure.
Nice back check.
Absolutely, from Tiefenworth. Tiefenworth coming off. Vaughn having some words for the referee. And then Pascali skates in to Patrico. Play is blown dead. Don't think we're going to get any calls here.
No, Caffone's wanting goaltender interference, but I actually think this is the right call here because Pascali was pushed into the goaltender. Yes, he impacted the play, but it had nothing to do with what he was doing. He impacts the play, and so the smart thing for the officials to do is to blow it dead because if that puck goes in, it's going to get wiped out anyways.
Right.
So you might as well you need to make the call early, and that's just veteran officiating. Just looking at
empty
Chaos
net.
have the empty net, but they're not getting a lot up the middle here.
Kraft on DiMartino again in the middle. DiMartino goes up against Novak. Novak tries to get that to Kraft. Valdez and Vaughn up high. And Vinny Caffone, power play guy for the Chaos, on the floor now. Only seen him out there when they got a man advantage. Seems to know his role. Kraft, that shot goes wide and back. Vaughn's got a chase. 2:20. Pretty much everybody but Scooter Vaughn stays down in the Sting zone. Kraft comes out to collect. Over to Vinny. Pad save. Now Vaughn. Shot, score is Vinny Caffone. He loves hanging out there in the right dot. That's where you'll find him most power plays, and the Chaos are back within one. He shows you why he hangs out right there.
Nice work by Scooter Vaughn to get that puck and put it over to Vinny Caffone. And it's funny, Logan, you make that point that he's really only out there when they have the power play in. That's exactly why. He ends up firing it past the goaltender, Brandy. And so now it's the time of the Chaos. And they have to do a little bit more to tie this game. They're the ones that have to pull it by one. And really, again, if I were the coach for the Chaos, I would just put those same 5 guys out there. Maybe you start with 4, just so then that way, in case the Sting win the faceoff, you don't have an immediate empty net opportunity. But you would probably keep Patrico at probably a quarter of the way out of his net, and then the moment you get the puck back, Patrico is right there. So I think for them, just do exactly what they've been doing. They didn't have to spend a lot of time out there. As we take a look at the replay again, that's just Scooter Vaughn fighting off PJ DiMartino and firing it across to Caffone. And so basically you want to be able to win the faceoff here, the Chaos, and just quickly get the goaltender. It's almost 1-2. That goaltender should be on his way out if they win the draw here.
Valdez versus Pascali in the faceoff dot.
Good work by Pascali to win it.
And PJ DiMartino getting put into the boards by Valdez. Stick. by the Sting. Puts it in the far corner, and now PJ DiMartino, he's got to beat Baldiaz too. Shoots, that goes off the shoulder of Batrico. Big hit by Scooter Vaughn on Favalero.
Probably took at least 30 seconds. Good work by the Sting to maintain control of that puck. And now the Chaos have a little bit less time to work with.
5-on-4 again. Bouncing puck, glove down by Brandy. There seems to be some contention. There's another look at that glove saved by Brandy.
Nice backhand play there by Scooter Vaughn to just make it dangerous, and Brandy stuck with it.
Yeah, I'm not sure. Oh, that one's going to have a chance. It's a little wide. Sorry. It looked like it was rolling for just a second. You never know with those rolling pucks.
It was like that putting halftime show we watched.
I'm not sure if there was something to argue there for Vaughn or if he was having words with one of his players. Here's Baldiaz for a shot that goes up off the shoulder, glances up into the netting with 44 seconds to go. Chaos winning the shot battle in this game, registering 21 to the Sting's 12. One goal game.
Nice defense there by Kozlo to not let Scooter Vaughn get an opportunity to screen Brandy.
Kraft's got 30 seconds to make something happen here. Fakes like he's going to do a slapper. Gets it to Baldiaz. Now Kraft, shot, goes off the glove and off the post. Rolling puck going the other way. Kraft's got to chase it down with 20 to go. See if he can get one or two more shot opportunities here. Power play man, Cafoni out there. That shot goes too high. Halverson trying to freeze the puck, bounces back out. Vaughn's got 2 men out front. Novak, big move by Vaughn, kept out. There's the empty netter shot, goes wide, doesn't matter. A 3-2 victory and an even series once again.
Score at the end of the game
by the Sting.
Labeda Chaos 2, Suffolk Sting 3.
Gosh, that was
This
close.
brings your 2024-2025
But good work by the Sting
Series.
defensively.
Score 1-1
They
tie.
got that lead. They got the insurance goal. And that's why they call them insurance goals, because it took exactly that. A kind of a defensive effort there, but good work by the Sting to win game 2. Logan, we've got an even series.
We sure do. It's now a best of 5 between the two pro squads. We're going to send it down to the Roller Planet studio for a recap of this pro series. We'll be back with our next game here in just a few minutes. We'll send it down to the studio, guys.
Wow, just another great game. Sting over the Chaos 3-2 in their second in the best of 7 series. My name is Bill Mulhern. I'm here with legendary player C.J. Yoder next to me. Hall of Famer right here, right?
Yes.
We'll have to talk about that a little bit. And Jason Ingram, Coach
Welcome.
of the Year. Coach of the Year this year in PIHA. We need to see some highlights of that game and talk about it a little bit, okay? Why don't we put those highlights on? Jimmy, what do you think?
Well, I think that subtle little differences
I think
really
that was a
mean
heck
a
of a
lot.
shot.
Oh, that was a great shot.
Sorry, I apologize.
No,
Sorry,
that was a great
was
shot,
good.
no question. But I think PJ DiMartino puts his fingerprints on this game because subtle little differences. You talked about Tyler Kraft saying that they were in their heads and they were trying to annoy him. That's what they're doing. Well, PJ DiMartino did that to them. He draws a penalty on number 2 of Nick Cafone, right? Gets him to take a penalty out of frustration. They score on the power play. And then he seals off Tyler Kraft, who makes an uncharacteristic mistake by trying to skate the puck out of the zone. DiMartino seals him up there, turnover, puck in the net again. Subtle little differences, imprint on the game, very, very big.
Really good point, Jimmy. You know, that game, we talked a lot after the first game about the style of play. And the style of play in this game really changed. I think that, and it was funny because the Chaos got the first lead. the first goal, and it looked like they wanted to slow it down. And then all of a sudden, the Sting got the lead, and they started to slow it down.
Steve Brandy, again, the goaltender, CJ, for the Sting, makes the save of the night.
And late.
Late and early and then late with time running out. And I think when you get a goaltender that's performing like that, you want to build on that, and the Sting definitely turned this into a little bit of a rougher game along the boards. Not as free-flowing. They wanted to turn this into a dogfight.
They did. The speed of the game, the up and down, was a lot different from game one. I think that, going in 1-1 at halftime, that score favored the Sting absolutely because the speed just had changed, and then then the Sting take the 2-1 lead, and then it was the Chaos kind of slowing it down, trying to suck the Sting out of the zone, and then when the Sting get the lead, they do the exact opposite to the Chaos. So they really took a page out of the Chaos book that second game, and I was expecting a good response from them, and the Sting, credit to them, they came out and
they're
did
just
a great job.
both visible to play with. Against, just so you know, when you play against them and they're up a goal, and you got to chase, you do not want to do that. They're just so skilled.
It sucks all your energy.
That's the type of game that we were expecting, right? Not that game one, but hey, we'll take the 1-1 series and we'll see what we'll move into tomorrow.
Kyle Novak for the Chaos,
right,
to me, was the best player on the rink for them.
Okay.
He was the one guy that was able to manipulate his way around the rink and was making plays and really not getting cut off as much.
He'll take games over, 100%.
Yeah. So what happens tomorrow? Are we going to see that slowed down style, or are we going to see them rushing up and down the floor?
Bill, you tell us, man. I don't know.
I think, personally, I think the Chaos need to rush the puck a little bit. I think they need to move it. And I think Jason alluded to that. The Sting, I think, are in a better position when the game slows down.
Yeah, I think the speed of the game favors the Chaos. We saw that in game one with the goals, but we'll see. It's really just a testament to both teams. They kind of, played their style of game in each one, but it's going to be a back and forth for sure.
Fun to watch.
Hey, 1-1 now in the series, and this could easily go 7 games. We've got a lot of hockey to watch. We're going to start again tomorrow morning at 8 in the morning, so make sure you come back to watch a little more hockey. We're going to send it upstairs for the next games tonight. Thanks for tuning in.
All right, welcome to Roller Planet's coverage of the Professional Inline Hockey Association Finals. This is the minor division round-robin game between the Mach Mustache and the Mavin Mile High Tugboats.
Yep, second game for these teams now as they'll get their second games under their belts here. 3 more games. Boy, these guys got some tough shoes to fill.
They do.
That was some show that these two teams just put on.
They really do. Well, first we'll introduce ourselves. I'm Joe Oria. He's Anthony Flynn.
Back where we started. I started the day out sounds like many hours ago. But we're still going strong here. Going on adrenaline, I think, at this point. But I think we'll have a couple good games, including this one here. I'm curious to see what happens here.
Yes.
2 0-1 teams, both need a victory. We're ready to go.
Now, Cliff working in the zone here, and the Tugboats won their respective division, the Rocky Mountain East.
Tough to remember all those, right? North.
I know.
Yeah.
Where was it? East? Was it West?
That's
and
right.
then semi-pros North and South, and and if there's a junior PIHA, could go to Northeast, Southeast, Southwest. But either way, Clift, who is probably going to be the most dangerous player for the Tugboats behind the net. Kyle Williams in net for the Tugboats. As Clift is going to be skating, cuts in and out, shot. Nice save there.
I think that's Brandon Morgenstern. They got 3 goalies with them, and that was Morgenstern's turn. He makes a good save there. Good lateral goalie, Morgenstern.
Nice play there by McDonald to get the puck. And he's going to stay with it.
It's like Rory Shepard, one of the better players for the Mustache, just went off. He seems to be laboring.
Collision on the boards there. McDonald shot. Nice save there by Morgenstern. Puck goes around as the Mustache try to do something with it. Billy Fricky on it. Fricky, and still just going after that puck, and now the puck is just sent all the way down kind of errantly by Rory Shepard.
So I got to tell you a story here, Joe.
Yes.
I'm kind of in this game. So I don't know if we spoke about this earlier in the earlier coverage. Unfortunately, the Mustache had a little car break-in on them this morning. They came out, and one of their cars was broken into, and 2 of the players lost all their equipment, all their jerseys. So they had to scramble to get equipment, and they were short jerseys. And during the season, they sent me a jersey with number 11 on it because they know I wore number 11. And as I was walking out the door, I was like, oh, I should grab that just in case they could win. I could take a picture with them. And sure enough, oh my God, what a save!
Oh my goodness!
Mike West is going to want that one back.
He will. Good work by Kyle Williams. He was on his back, stuck his glove out, and was able to snag that puck before it went on the rebound. Look at this.
Oh my God,
that's good.
He's gonna wake up 3 in the morning thinking about that one, West. What a great save.
I might be waking up at 3 in the morning thinking about that one. That was good.
Well, I've actually been waking up at 5 in the morning because my internal clock has not switched to mountain time.
Oh man.
But yeah, so they needed an extra jersey, and I said, I got you guys.
Yeah.
I knew.
Yeah. You never know when your duties are going to come in at the right moment, and thank goodness you had one.
Yeah,
Why did they send you that jersey anyways?
We were doing those Ratcast earlier in the season. He wanted me to have a jersey.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah. These are great guys. They said they have a T-shirt for me. They want me to grow my mustache in, but it would take me like 3 weeks.
Dan West feeds the puck off. I saw they got.
That's Rafisi back there with the puck.
So I saw they got Sean Avery to do another video for them.
Yeah. Somebody there knows Avery.
Watch it on their Instagram. We can't repeat what we said.
The Stash are first ballot Hall of Fame beamers and Instagrammers, that's for sure.
Oh yeah. As the Tugboats are trying to get on the board early through Mac Crosby. Mac took a little collision there, and I think unfortunately when you're one-on-one against Dan West, you're going to lose a lot of just pure pounds.
Physical battles.
Just physical battles. He's a big guy, and I would not want to be in the corner with him, that's for sure. Big guy who can move.
For sure. Brian Lease now in a battle over there.
Yeah, well, Lease again. They're just winning these battles. I think the biggest thing, too, is that they're winning the physicality flinter early on, are the Mustache. And
well, I think they're going to win the physicality, the middle part of the game, and the end part of the game.
Yeah.
The Tugboats need to make this game about transition and speed. They want to go in the corners. They're not going to come out with the puck with these guys.
Pass up now as Clift was on him. Now retreating back in his own end is Rory Shepard. Now they're just sitting behind the net. And one thing too, you would imagine, you say you want the speed of the Tugboats to offset the physicality, but they're playing a 1-1-2 forecheck. They're not really making the Mustache hurry up at all.
Well, and listen, this isn't the Mustache's first rodeo. I mean, they're not the fastest team in any game they play, and they figured out a way to make sure that's not their problem. They gap great. They pick up their coverages great. They move the puck. They try to hold on to the puck. They don't get into the run and gun style.
Pass, and I think Rory Shepard got turned around at the wrong time. Oh, and Looks like one of the Mustache players just fell and accidentally slide tackled Jacob Huff, but that was an accident. Nice shot there, again by Shepard, save made by Kyle Williams.
Yeah, some of the Mustache guys, they'll tell you Shepard's their top guy offensively, and somehow they managed to get through the entire Metro Division playoffs without him. So able to get him back here now for the finals.
Nice shot there, save made by Morgenstern. Shepard now out with it. Shepard is being watched, and now Eric Alfredson with it.
Definitely one of the great personalities on this team, Alfredson. Misfires on the pass there. Tugboats are going to pick it up.
So they're back behind the net. Mike O'Donnell out with it. He's actually going to get the puck back there on a give and go, and he's going to cut in. Going 2-on-3, maybe he'll want to turn that back, and ends up turning it right back in. And just like you said, Flinner, you're not going to win corner battles against that team and against the Mustache. But Billy Fricke did a good job coming out with it. Fricke shoots, and it goes over the net into the netting.
Wrong net.
The wrong one.
Yeah.
The long one and the wrong one.
That's right. Both of those. That's right.
So one thing, Flinner, that as we kind of get into this game is that you have this sense that the Tugboats are slowing down a little bit, but I think they're just playing into what the Mustache are doing.
Yeah, this is a Mustache game. This is like everyone I've watched them play all season long. This is their style of game.
McDonald after it, and he ended up getting tied up there. Now Fricke with it.
Yeah, McDonald gave West the business a little bit.
Yep. Puck turnover. How do you say his name? Tyler
Rafisi.
Rafisi. I would not have thought that. But here is Rafisi skating with the puck. Nice shot save made there by Kyle Williams. They could go 2-on-1 if they hurry. McDonald out with it. Fricke with the 2-on-1, pass across, and he just missed it.
Oh, great back check by Chris Ferrara there.
Yes. Didn't look like that was going to happen, but he ended up getting on his horse and ended up stopping that one. Tugboats back with it here.
You know, these guys, they don't just call themselves the Mustache. They live it. I mean, they've got some great mustaches.
They do.
They really do.
They do.
And you got to be careful. They also have a bunch of sticker mustaches that will end up someplace.
They will.
They're famous for that all season.
Yeah, if you see that around the Pepsi Roller Sports Arena after this tournament, you could thank them for it.
No, and it wasn't us.
No, it was not us. Now there's a battle in the corner, and referee does a good job to blow the whistle, and yeah, he's gonna give Morgan Caps an unsportsmanlike penalty. There was a battle in the corner, a little bit of jawing between Caps and the referee, and then Caps just gave him the finger.
Yeah, that's not going to go well.
No.
You got a better shot of coming out of the corner with the puck with the Mustache.
So the Mustache have a power play.
I just got pulled off the power play over there.
Yeah. It happens. The puck thrown all the way around, and Tugboats are just going to send it down. They're Jacob Huff. Huff, who was probably one of their better defensemen throughout the conference playoffs. But now here come the Mustache back with Shepard. Back down. Kind of playing a little bit of a strange power play. I don't think that's intentional.
I know they're kind of getting themselves back into like a diamond.
Yeah. Shepard. Good shot. Nice block there.
The odd choice here is they've got the righty over there on the right-hand side. You'd think you want to put the lefty over there, but they've got Shepard over here on the right-hand side.
Here's the thing, Flinner. They do things the way they want. And you get to that point where you're like, well, it got us here. Might as well. But here's Shepard with it. Shepard looking. Throws it back down to, well, again, I already forgot how to say his name. Rafisi.
Right. 2-on-1.
There we go. Here we go. Here's Clift here. Matt Clift Cutting in, skating, making the move.
Oh, great save.
That was a great save, and he actually ended up kicking the puck out of his net, and the goaltender gave him a little shot while he was at it here. Shepard on it. He lost the handle. Rafisi now. Back across Shepard. Nice save there by Kyle Williams. And it looks like another penalty is coming up, and it's going to be on Jacob Huff for hooking.
Oh, it's been a wild 45 seconds.
It has been. It was interesting, too, on that one, when Cliff ended up putting the puck on net, he got taken down, but the puck was actually going towards the goal line.
And he kicked it out.
And he kicked it out.
He kicked it out, yeah.
And that's unfortunate because, and then after that, he got a nice stick in the back of the head from Morgenstern, and again, it just got a little bit chippy, and
I think
Huff with the
Morgenstern was just saying hello.
He was. That stick is it's quite a large paddle over there.
All right, right back to the power play.
Right back. Cliff had the best shorthanded opportunity. Puck up top here. Now Rafisi with it. Cartwright down low. Rafisi, and it ends up deflecting a couple of times and goes into the net. I think, I'm trying to see who that was. That might have been Dan West in front of the net there.
No, I think that was Ryan Kuhlman.
Oh, man.
It
was Kurin.
Just complete, lucky bounce there. Let's take a look. Oh, okay. That's Dan West, sorry.
Oh, my gosh. So pulling back the curtain a little bit, it is Dan West who gets the power play goal for the Mustache. So his number is wrong. They crossed out 27 and wrote big next to it. So I guess the bigger 27 is Dan West.
And I think this has to do with the jersey issues from this morning, yeah.
Usually that's frowned upon, but because of the jersey issues, gets let go.
Yeah, we let it slide.
Yeah.
Let it slide.
I certainly would. We're happy they're here.
All right, let's take a little look at this one. Another shorthanded opportunity. That one, good deflection. Power play has not been as effective for teams later in the afternoon like it was earlier. Before you got here, Joe, it seemed like power play was an automatic goal, but they found their way to get that one some way, even with a nice lucky bounce there. That one off the post. Here comes another 2-on-1.
Right place at the right time. McDonald coming across to Billy Fricky. Goes to the backhand. Nice save. And Fricky sticks with it. But Morgenstern, Flinner has been sharp.
He sure has. That's at least the second 2-on-1 that's turned into a mini breakaway here in the first period.
We're going to take a look at that, and
great
he's
pass.
going to get a penalty.
All right, we didn't see what happened. Maybe it was like a hook or something on the back check. We missed that one. We'll wait for the rink announcer's call.
Yeah, I'm not sure exactly.
But this is now the Tugboats going to the power play.
Cliff now playing a little bit of catch. Shot. Nice save, Morgenstern. Rebound to Huff. Cliff back on with it. Back up to Huff.
Would it be bad to say if they score here, they would right the ship?
Yeah, they might.
Oh, that one was off the post also.
1 minute remaining in the first
With 1 minute left to go.
Remaining.
Like a couple seasons ago, they always did the toot-toot on the way back to the bench after they scored. They don't do it really as much anymore, and maybe they might have to get back to that to try to get into somebody's head, but Cliff is losing the battle here on the boards, and Cliff gets taken down there. Gives a little shove afterwards, but hey, it's a little incidental as more puck battles in the corner here.
Some of the locals aren't real happy with the way the Mustache are playing this. Another save there.
They don't know the Mustache, that's for sure.
Saves are starting to look routine now for Morgenstern.
Fleming now down low again. Now trying to play a little bit of catch here. Again, they got 10 seconds to go. They should probably get a shot on net here. Cliff skating, shooting, and scoring. Well, somebody listened.
Yeah.
And what a nice shot by Matt Clift to tie the game. 2 power plays, 2 power play goals, and it's 1-1.
Yeah, and he let everybody in the Pepsi Roller Sports Arena know, too.
Look at that. Arguably, well, he's their best player for a reason, and he showed it.
Sure did. Great shot.
Very good shot to beat Morgenstern on the short side. And with 5 seconds to go, and you see if the Mustache can jump them. And they are unable to do so. And that'll do it for the first half of play. Tugboats and Mustache tied at 1 as there's a little bit of a conversation happening on the bench and a little bit of pushing and shoving.
Well, they didn't know how much time was left and took a quick shot there as the horn was going, and it went in the net, as you see the puck sitting down there in the net.
Yep.
But Tugboats didn't like that, but I thought it was pretty bang-bang with the whistle.
Yeah. Let's take a look at the highlights, Flitter. This was the save that was the nicest.
Yeah.
And then you see this moment from Cliff, then he ends up kicking the puck accidentally. And then just, again, just a whole bunch of redirections on that power play and this shot. Yeah. That was no pinball, though.
Yep. Well, entertaining first period, a little bad blood brewing.
Yeah.
Starting to get into the thick of things here.
Yeah, what do you think well, first we'll start with Mustache. What do you think that they have to do a little bit differently the second half?
I don't know. I think this is the best Mustache's game. If I'm the Tugboats, I'm looking to capitalize more on some of these 2-on-1s and things like that. Mustache, they're going to want to keep the game right where it is. I mean, obviously, don't go in the box because clearly, you know, that gives the space and time for a faster, quicker team to score like we just saw. But on the Mustache, stay out of the box. You know, you can ride the line, the edge. But, I mean, for the most part, until the end there, the Mustache were playing their style, and I think that's what they want to do.
What about for the Tugboats?
Well, Tugboats are completely the opposite. We want to take advantage of 2-on-1s. We saw a number of 2-on-1s. Got to be a little bit better to beat Morgenstern, who really looks like he's on top of his game. Maybe he wants that last one back, but it is a power play goal. So stay out of the box, and, you know, if you're both teams, obviously, because that's where both our goals came from. But Moro, I'd like to see them, you know, press the play.
I would agree, and especially too, I think with Tugboats just they got to be able to lean on their goaltending as well. Kyle Williams is a very experienced goaltender, especially at the semi-pro level, and you know, playing in the minor division. He's going to have to be the guy that stays steady for them in order if they're going to win this game. But here come the Mustache back the other way. Shot back on, and Lease on to retrieve. Bagby again after it. Bagby intercepts, tries to steal the play back the other way.
Good poke check by Lease right there. 3-on-2 if he looks.
Lease shot,
oh.
And Williams had no idea where that puck was. Now there's a battle in front, and Williams covers up. And again, a little more pushing and shoving, and Paul Rabeck is a little bit beside himself, and I think there's going to be another.
Yeah, here's a great shot there by Lease. But watch the second shot come in here, and Williams finds that rebound very quickly. And you see that late little jab at the glove. I think that's what sparked that there.
And I think somebody said something on the bench, and the referee is just put him into the box.
Well, I think the referee sense what we're seeing and calling here. It's getting chippy. It's getting physical. So they're just, you know, they're trying to, you know, keep the cool early before it blows up.
And that's Rabeck in the box, and that's just, it's not disciplined play by any means. Sure, you can give him a little shove, but it's just those, again, we always are talking about the little nuances of the game and the differences between experienced players that can be in the moment, teams that can be in the moment, and teams that don't. And one of the things that you can always avoid is talking to the referees in such a way that's going to get you put in the box.
Yeah, I mean, that's hockey 101, right?
Just argue the call and then eventually be done with it. You got to play on. Huff after it here.
Penalty number 22, Morgan Caps.
Now they're going to come back up to the point. Now here is, I don't remember who's wearing 11 for them.
That's Greg Cartwright.
Greg Cartwright. Cartwright now who has the puck. Cartwright back low to Rafisi, who shoots and scores.
They just needed 11 on the power play.
Yeah.
He's 2-0. Just a little pitch and catch here on the replay up top. This, this one comes in and he just uses the screen, goes far side. Williams gonna want that one back a little bit, but again, we're on the power play and you're gonna get a little extra time and space to pick your spots when you shoot.
Yeah, maybe. But just the fact that Williams didn't move indicates to me that the screen was so good that
it was
couldn't even see it.
Really effective.
Yep.
And as you can imagine, these guys are probably pretty good at the screens.
Probably. Cartwright behind.
You're not
the net.
moving them.
No.
You're definitely not moving them.
No. Cartwright behind the net. And he's just going to sit there, and Fricky's going to watch him, and Cartwright is not really going to care. Makes the pass up here and just missed the stick of Rafisi as the puck comes back through McDonald. McDonald to Fricky. Huff back across to Fricky, just missed it.
That's a good stick by Cartwright. Good defensive play.
Let's play in the corner here. Cartwright again with it. Cartwright's had a heck of a game.
It's the jersey, Joe.
Yeah. That's up Chris Ferrara. They were looking for Shepard. Shepard ends up having the puck taken away from him from Fleming. Fleming to Billy Fricky. Fricky trying to find McDonald. McDonald cutting in. Nice save there by Morgenstern. And now his helmet comes off.
Yeah, take a good look here.
That is Mustache.
This is the sort of play that the Tugboats need to get to. These little little chip passes that are gonna use their speed there. I mean, it's a great pass to get an area pass behind the defender. Let him use his speed, get in there. Morgenstern proving to be the difference right now. But if I'm the Tugboats, I'm on the bench over there. We need more plays like we just saw right there.
You wanna see them push the play a little bit more, I think.
I mean, I'd say this, I don't think you're going to get in the zone and really work the puck too much on these guys.
Right.
You got to do it in transition.
Now here comes Rafisi, the goal scorer, back on Rafisi shot, and Williams ended up getting tumbled into, but now here come the Tugboats back the other way. Here's Clift on it. Clift cutting, shooting, and a good backhand shot stopped there by Morgenstern, and now the Mustache can just come back the other way. Through. And now here's Alfredson back with it. Just back behind the net. You can probably see his mustache there from the cage. Now here's Alfredson. Backing up Rafisi with it. Rafisi, who is at the second goal for the Mustache. Shot, save, rebound, covered up by Kyle Williams. Not much trouble for him there, as he had two Tugboat players in the area.
Yeah, looking at that one again, you'll see good shot right there. Williams pounces on that quick, make sure there's no second attempt. And nobody's helmet came off.
No, not this time. And hopefully not the next time, but you wouldn't be surprised with these two teams. As we're getting into that 8:30 mark of the second half, things got to start pressing here, you feel, as a shot comes through. Wide of Kyle Williams' net. And now here's another skate in, pass across, and they score. That's Brian Lease on the back door.
That is, that's a great play there. Trying to see who was on the pass there. That's 19. It's Greg Cartwright. Cartwright's having himself a second period here.
Yeah.
But good job to create some space. Find Lease on the back door. 3-1 now, Stash. And they're even jawing on the draw.
Yeah. This is one of those games where, like, I just want to be out there rink level just to hear the crosstalk that's happening between those two.
That's right.
Here's Lease back again. Lease cutting around, backhand shot stopped by Williams, and he's just going to take it all the way back. That was Dan West Now Lease back with the puck behind his net. Bagby after him.
Right now, this is what, there's no urgency for the Mustache. You know, they're just looking for the clock to tick down. So you got to press if you're the Tugboats. You can't let these guys rag the puck. I feel like we say this every time the team has a lead. Here's a turnover. Morgenstern has to come up with a save that he probably didn't need to.
Now West just has the puck back. He's cutting through. He was looking for the drop pass there, and that was unsuccessful. And here comes Matt Cosby with it. Cosby to Bagby. Bagby, the puck was just turned over. And now here's Shepard. Shepard cutting through. Nice work by Huff to get his stick off and make sure he couldn't get a shot off. And now Mustache is taken behind his net.
It's Cartwright again.
Cartwright's doing the smart play too. He's just sitting in front of that goal line so he doesn't get counted down.
Yeah, we did a lot of talk in our league meeting yesterday about that, Joe. Trying to figure out ways to alter that rule to get the players really to play the puck a little bit more.
Yeah. Any shot comes through. Anything you want to tease for us, Flinner?
Well, we're talking about maybe moving up where they have to bring the puck out almost up to the dots. Because what has happened this year is players will stand back there and just one-hand the puck over the line and bring it back again. So that's something we're trying to change. Good attempt there.
Shot on.
Ferrara gave a little shot to the guy in front. Nothing new here. Physical play, and part of their game plan.
Fricky goes down again. One thing with Billy Fricky, and I played with him probably about 10 years ago on the semi-pro level, is he's exactly the same player. Just throws his body everywhere. And I think, well, it looks like there's just whistle play. I thought that they were going to get a couple of those guys off for penalties, but no, it ended up being that Morgenstern covered the puck. And we have a face-off in the Mustache end.
Yes, that's one of the things we've been talking about doing. We were also brought up the idea yesterday of a reverse icing call.
Oh.
One of these scenarios where when a team doesn't have anywhere to pass it to, while they're in the offensive zone, they just rip it around the boards all the way back down, knowing their goalie's going to get it, so they keep possession. And so we're talking about maybe implementing a reverse icing rule on that scenario. Like, it's okay to send the puck back to a defender, to a defender back there if you want to stretch the floor, but just the blind rip around the boards play, isn't really in the spirit of playing offense.
No.
So
I love that move, though. I do it all the time.
Yeah, for sure.
Well, that's what happens because I don't provide a lot of the offense. So I'm mostly just giving my offensive guys some breathing room as Mustache come up, and I think there's a little bit of confusion there. Now Cliff has it skating in. Cliff's skating 1-on-3. You're right, Flinner. Mustache, nice shot there by Cliff. Try to get something from it. And it's almost like this kind of play.
It's exactly the play we're talking about.
Yeah.
That's that I don't have anyone to pass to, but I know my goalie will get to it before anybody else. And now here we still have possession.
It's an attempted pass across. Good interception there by Rafisi. Oh, and
Dan West gave him.
I know Cliff wants a penalty, but I mean that's just unfair. That's all I gotta say.
See, here's an opportunity. Here's an opportunity one-on-one.
Nice pass here, and another one. This time he's gonna get a penalty.
Well, and that one he didn't play the puck.
Nope.
I mean, he made no attempt to play the puck on that one.
Nope. He got away with it the first time. And I think, well, technically the call is a high stick, but either way, I mean, you want to call it a high stick, you want to call it an
Let's look
interference?
again. Let's look again
Let's
and let the viewer at home decide. I mean, here,
it's right up there.
He never got the puck. He swiped and missed and just took the chest.
Yep.
Sorry, Westy.
We liked your hit earlier.
Yeah.
But that was clearly a penalty.
All right, so like we said, power plays are going to be big. So the lone goal that the Boats got was already on the power play. Let's see if they can dial that back up again.
As you can see there, we're initially talking on the bench.
I'm not sure. There's a long delay. Did we get a timeout here? Somebody call a timeout? Morgenstern's got his helmet off over there. Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah, I don't. You know, this has happened a couple of times out in this division. We get strangely short timeouts. It's like we go to the bench and then maybe 15, 20 seconds later, they're like, you know, get to the face-off dot.
Yeah,
and so now it takes the players out of their game because now they're yelling at the refs to get their 1 minute of timeout.
I suspect that might have been an equipment thing at Morgenstern.
Oh, you think so?
Yeah, I'm looking at the way that just developed. All right, so to the power play, the Boats go.
Yep.
1 for 1 on the power play here.
So now they're.
Guess they're looking to get. We know where they're trying to get the puck.
Yeah. Gotta give it to 3-7. But tough back with it. Nick McDonald up top. You know, back to him. Here's Matt Clift. Clift across now to Mike McDonald. Mike McDonald with it. McDonald shots kind of off balance, and a good save there by Morgenstern. And now you're just going to have Cartwright just put himself between the player and the boards. And good job there by the referees to blow the whistle.
Yeah, and great job by Cartwright.
Yep.
I mean, killing 7-8 seconds there.
Great work by him.
I mean, the Tugboats, I mean, it's 3:40 left. You know, they're going to need to get one here and then try to, find another one. Maybe pull the goalie.
Yep. So McDonald back on it. Mike McDonald. Back to Clift. Clift. Shot, score. Goal number 2. Matt Clift. He's definitely one for the exuberant celebrations, and he skates hard through his bench. I love it, too. It's 3-2 now, Mustache.
That's right. Well, we called it. We knew where they wanted to go. They got him the puck, and he made it happen.
He skated faster to go down the line, probably faster than most.
Well, he didn't have a mustache guy to hit him. All right, now we got a ball game.
Yeah, there's Clift back on it with the puck. Clift in, nice move. Matt Clift shot, he just missed the net wide off the backhand. One of the Mustache players took a fall.
That's Dan West. I'm not
that's
sure
not
what.
good.
I'm sure what happened. Maybe he took a stick. He's kind of holding his head there. I don't know. Maybe a stick came up and caught him up as he was going down. If he's got a leg issue.
I hope it's nothing too serious. I mean, he's in considerable amount of pain, you feel. And as his players and the referee attend to him, both referees attending to him.
Yeah, well, when we attend to West, let's take a look at what we got coming up here the rest of the night. A couple more minor league games.
So after this, right after this is Lee Fray, more Rocky Mountain or more minor division action between Lee Fray and the Legends Black. And then right after that, the final game of the night is Mops and the Marple Gladiators. Flinner, I'll be listening because I probably shouldn't be watching on my drive home, but I'll definitely be listening on the way home. But you know what? After today, you were talking about how long this day was, and we're right back at it tomorrow, 8 a.m. here on Roller Planet, going all the way until the last pro game, which starts at 8:30 Mountain Time, so add 2 hours for the East.
Yeah. Late night, Saturday night.
Late night. How'd you get? Did you do all right getting here? Was it too? Looks like they're able to help him off.
Yeah. Yeah, well, getting here I was great until I landed pretty late, around 10 o'clock, and then the main artery that comes south from Denver to Colorado Springs was shut down with a turned-over truck.
Oh, no.
So I had to take the back road 83 in the middle of the night.
Yep.
Guess where everyone else was going. That's not what I wanted when I got here. But, that was the only real hiccup.
But you know what? That's what happened in the playoffs.
Yeah.
That playoff weekend, there was a snowstorm that didn't drop a lot of snow, but Monument Pass, which is like the main pass that connects Colorado Springs and Denver, it's probably one of the trickiest parts of highway. in the state outside of your high mountain passes, that was completely covered with ice.
Yeah.
And once a semi-truck has problems, then everybody's got problems. There's Shepard going through here, and he ends up getting pulled back down by Clift, who's got the puck again. Clift on by Rafisi.
Oh, another guy. Clift draws a call there.
Nice
Oh
work
no,
by
I guess they're
Clift.
gonna call it the other way.
I guess they are.
I thought they had the elbow there.
Rafisi, and looks like they end up touching up. Yeah, I would have thought too that Clift drew that penalty because Clift had the puck.
Well, I actually thought Clift took a penalty before that.
Right.
And then retaliated with the elbow, and I thought Clift drew it on the retaliation.
Right.
So guys in the booth here want to have us take a look.
Let's see.
So.
But I think that, so if maybe that was the penalty, I don't know, because I thought the penalty was called before that.
Well, there was about 3 or 4 penalties on the whole sequence, so if they picked one.
Yeah, just pick one and you'll
and
find
not
it.
what the boats needed here, because there's only 2:30 to go, and a minute and a half of it's going to be power play.
Yep. So back up top here. Here's Shepard with it.
This is Cartwright up top now, who's been involved in both power play goals.
Cartwright with it.
And he's in no hurry, nor should they be.
Why would I be? Honestly, if here's Shepard, he just whiffed on it. Honestly, Flinner, if I'm the boats, tugboats here, I'd play a 2-1 power play or something. You just got to try to get something here. Shot by Rafisi, but that doesn't even really matter in the grand scheme of things because Rafisi gets his second of the night.
Yeah, great pass there by Rory Shepard. Cross, this is more of the traditional diamond power play to the one-timer on the lefty over there on that side.
You know what? They got it right eventually.
Yeah, I told you. I told you to put 11 out. They started scoring goals, and I said put that lefty over there. I mean, if you have one, I mean, there's a lot of teams don't have them.
Right.
But if you're going to have a couple, get them over there.
My team was weird this year. We had tons of lefties. Probably had a 12-man roster, and all but 3 of them were lefties. It was wild. But, all right, well, here comes Mustache just trying to end it, give it a bit of an exclamation point. Shot saved by Williams.
Oh, yeah, Williams is still in the game.
Yeah. Nice work there by him. And, again, that's Cartwright who got the initial shot there. And
Brian Lease with the rebound, yeah. 2
another
good
goal
saves.
scorer. Another goal scorer tonight, trying to add to his total. And Fricky tried to put it out past, and now Cartwright back on it. Cartwright cross. Lease on it. He's just going to shoot it around. And now here's Cartwright. Flinner, I can already see how that reverse icing rule, if you even thought about it, you just have the goaltender just stand right in front of that goal line right there.
Yeah, but imagine that now you're going to have to.
Oh, there's a penalty coming up.
Ferrara, I don't know. It's still a lot of time here. I thought that unnecessary. And then if I'm 85 here, I'd back out. I got a power play coming. This game's not over.
Right.
Ferrara trying to goat somebody into come with him.
Right.
To come with him.
Yeah. Listen, you better not. He better not have been a champion-sponsored athlete, or else Ferrara would have taken it away from him.
Look at that. Looks like he was able to get the guy to come with him.
Oh, wow.
Wow.
That's good. That's good by Ferrara.
Oh, no, hold on. I still see power play set up here.
Yeah,
blowing it dead. I think they have it wrong.
Oh, and I think he just threw somebody out of the game. Or did he? Or is he signaling somebody to get back on? I'm trying to figure out what's going on here. Yep. Yeah, he just threw him out of the game.
I don't understand. So he's going to get 2 more. He's going to get tossed. But it looked to me like it was a power play set up there.
Yeah, that's what it felt like.
So, I mean, maybe they went 3 minutes, minute 50. Well, it wasn't announced.
So now it's a 3-on-3.
Again, which should still benefit this team.
Clift tried to throw it through. I'm still not exactly sure, but I mean, we can only go off of what's on the rink, which is 3-on-3 right now. Clift with it on.
Well, we see multiple guys in the box there from that, but there was a power play, so I can only imagine it was 3 in a minute. 2 penalties to 1 penalty.
Yeah.
And then you give it right back up by, doing exactly what we said not to do. Shepard here takes a shot.
It's a maturity factor, you feel. The Shepard's back on it.
Well, and again, it's like what you saw in Game 1 of the Pro Series. It was clearly the plan of the Kaos to kind of get under the skin of some of the better players on the Sting. And then the Sting came out way more composed in the second game, even though you'd see Kraft, given a couple shots trying to goat them. They didn't take the bait the second game and came away and won the game. So same here. I mean, these guys know every trick of the book, and they're using them. So looks like Tugboats going to go down 4-2 as the Stash get a W. Certainly finishing the day a lot better than it started for these guys.
Oh, yeah. And that'll do it. Mustache 4, Tugboats 2.
Mustache 4.
Look at Clift here.
Again,
it's just him kicking a puck out. And again, there was just all that deflection happening there. And, I mean, Clift has been their best player, but definitely, he unfortunately was not. We're just laughing.
He got some room, and he definitely took advantage of it. Yeah,
we're laughing at something else. Flinner had the bright idea. Hey, let's take a picture of us doing the little mustache thing. And I think yours actually looks like a real one, and mine, I don't know what that was, but
yours is more French.
Yeah,
it curls down at the bottom.
Yeah.
We'll throw that up on Instagram.
All right. Well, we'll take a quick break here. Roller Planet. Again, don't forget to like and subscribe. We're going to take a quick break as we watch warm-ups, and don't forget to stay tuned to the live stream. Next up is Fray against Legends Black. Don't go anywhere.
All right, welcome back. 2 more games to go. Back in the saddle here with the same guy I started the day off with, Jimmy V. Jimmy, you and I got the last 2. How did we get this schedule? First and the last. All right.
I need to talk to someone who makes the schedules here.
All right, so this is the second game for the Legends Black, who are wearing white.
Yeah.
They're on our right, on the white bench, against the fray here in green, going from our right to our left. Quick early shot.
Pass right there.
Now the fray lost their first game to the Gladiators, while the Legends Black had a 3-0 shutout. So this is a pivotal game for both teams. One could be 2-0, one could be 0-2, or they could both be 1-1. Great move there. That's number 34, Gavin Rock.
No feeling out process here.
Nope, and we got
teams going right at each other.
Take a quick look at the goaltenders here. That's number 39, Josh Gilbert, in net for the Legends Black.
He was tested there and came up big.
Yes, sir. Goaltending not an issue for this squad.
No, sir.
All right. Defensive zone draw for the Legends Black. Gavin Rock, who had that shot on the draw, he'll come away with it. This is 11, Cody Hodgden. So now we'll see the absence of a very important player for the Legends Black here in this game. That's Matt Ferrari. From what I understand, actually he is out there. Look at that. I was told he wasn't playing. Sure enough, there he is. They carted him off earlier. And
Couldn't keep him out of the game.
No, I was talking to the team earlier, and they told me he was probably not going to play. That he was going to stay home and rest it and come back tomorrow.
Was that the knee-on-knee incident we saw?
Yeah, that was the knee-on-knee hit, but there he is. I mean, he's a pivotal player for them.
Oh, yes. He played a strong game 1 until the injury.
Yeah, let's see who we have, trying to figure out who's in net there for the Lee Fray. Could be Dylan Etzel. But Sharkey now back. He's getting some light pressure there from Adam Schmidt. They'll battle in the corner now. Picked up here by 93, Mark Brady. He'll send back to Sharkey. And again, we said this is a team that, you know, went 19-0-1. They didn't have a regulation loss all season, this Legends Black team. But they never blew anybody out. They were always in these, 2-3 goal games. Sharkey with a quick shot. That went off the side of the net. Another opportunity here.
See, though, that says a lot about the team. They still figure out ways to win. Even without blowing people out, they managed to come out on top 19 times.
Yeah, that's right. 4 more in the playoffs, plus 1 earlier. So they're having quite the season. So this is Brady again. He spins off a check, hands off to Ferrari, who seems just fine. Little Advil, right back at it.
Oh, yes.
Sharkey makes a pass. That one tried to get picked off by Levi Dunn.
Good play there, 2-on-1.
Dunham. Brady again with the puck. Big strides trying to hit number 5, Bailey Sparacchio with it.
Oh, is that
no idea where that one
is?
As they retreat, we get some line changes here. That was an odd one. That one went right up there. Nobody really seemed to know where it was. Here comes Matt Russo. He gets to the middle. He'll get a good shot off.
Oh, good save.
Little snow cone shot save there in the webbing.
Russo was cutting across the grain there and shot back the other way. And the goaltender was still able to corral that in.
Yes, sir.
Not the way they teach it in goalie school, but he still came up with it.
A little underhand basket catch. All right, here's Russo again. Battles, tries to center to Whalen. Now Rosen will retreat. He's got the puck. Sends it over to his defensive partner, Ryan Murray. Murray now with the puck. Going to send back again to Rosen. Very disciplined on the breakouts, this Legends Black team. This is the first look at the white jerseys these guys have. Pretty sharp also, especially with the contrast on the pants. Whalen does a good job to keep possession for his team, but here comes a good heavy forecheck by Caden Anderson. Works out because now they have the puck in the offensive zone. Looking to get the puck to the middle. Blocking out the middle, nice there. The Empire Legends team.
Oh, yeah. You have to pay a price if you're trying to get to their net.
Nice, good zone time here. For
Somebody's down there. They're not stopping the play just yet. They won't stop it until his teammate touches the puck. And look at that. They kept it going, and he went in on a breakaway and scored. No whistle there for the injured player.
Brian Rosen down, still laboring. And here comes Brian Whalen. Looks very, very much like he's been in that position before. Finds a way to put that one up and over. 1-0 now, Legends.
I thought they would have blown the whistle, being that he was on the rink, down, and his teammate now touches the puck, and the play kept going.
Number 0, Brian Whalen. With 8 minutes remaining
Rosen,
in the first period. Unassisted.
Almost like an assist for that. Just for dealing with the pain. Backdoor opportunity they tried to hit Sparacchio with there. That was Brady. Here comes the attack again. 3-on-2. Errant pass. Went behind Sharkey, who will now reset, go all the way back. Brady with it. Sharkey will curl. See where they're keeping the puck there?
Mm-hmm.
Trying not to get that count from the officials.
Yes.
So Brady now comes out. He's got a lot of room to deal with. He can walk down and get a good shot on, which he does. It's
crossbar.
It's the crossbar. There's a lot of room to work with.
You've seen that a lot this evening. A lot of crossbars.
And Brady now, again, looking to make an outlet pass. It's picked off very nicely, read nicely.
3-on-1. Oh, great defensive play there.
And a good job there by Gilbert to pounce on it and that. So this Legends team, the owner of this team is a guy you may be a little familiar with there, Jimmy. This is
Richie Rich's
organization. Yeah, Richie Rich. Jonathan Berghorn runs the club, but the team's owned by Richie Rich, a man that I think you spent a little time playing for back in the day.
I sure did. I started playing for Richie with the Bauer hockey national team in the early 90s, all the way through, I believe it was 2008.
The viewers are going to start doing some math.
I'm dating myself.
They're going to start doing some math, John.
That's right.
All right, so back at the action now. Lee Fray back with the puck. This is Scott Wilcox. Trying to hit the home run pass, picked off nicely. 3-on-2 for Legends. This is Rosen. Rosen, right? That was the injured player. He seems to be okay, back out there. Rosen now trying to get a shot.
Stop.
Good save there by Dylan Etzel. I'm pretty sure that's Etzel. They have never turned around, so I can't see for sure. Either way, we'll take another look at this. It's a good save. Rosen,
very good stuff.
Right back at it. Oh yeah, that's a number 1. Yeah, I can finally see that one. So that
and by the way, getting back to Richie Rich for a second, that's another guy who's a lifer in the sport of roll hockey.
And another PIHA Hall of Famer.
Yes, he is. Deservingly so.
The air's thin up here, you know.
Sorry?
The air's thin up here, not just in Colorado. Well, big blast there as Russo sets up the big bomb of Brian Whalen, who's already on the board in this one. Here's Rosen again. Thought he had a player helping down in the right wing, but turnover, bad turnover there. Lucky that Russo couldn't see that one up. Lee Fray a little sloppy.
Got a Legends player without his stick now.
Yes, sir.
See, that's the wrong play. When the opposition has a player without his stick, you immediately isolate on that player. Give the puck to your teammate, who is then going to be defended by the player without the stick, and good things can happen. You don't take a shot from 30 feet out with no screen so the goalie can stop the play.
All right. Gavin Rock loses the face-off. So the Legends have it again. Here's Sharkey. And again, we saw this in their first game, and we've seen this all season. They're very deliberate, these guys. Try not to make mistakes, hold the puck. Always seem to have two guys back. And a couple brick walls in net. All right, here comes Brady again.
Nice pass.
He's got Sparaccio. Good shot there. Just
Good
missed
pass
the mark.
by Brady.
Back to Sharkey.
Sparaccio got all of that one just a little high.
Brady misses that one. Here comes an opportunity for Fray, but couldn't handle the puck. That was Caden Anderson again. Great change.
Look at that, right
Look
off
at this
the
change.
Oh, what a
Gilbert.
save.
Boy,
wow.
That was an interesting change. There's Sparaccio. Hit the skate of the defender. Sparaccio still with the puck. Dancing around defenders. Sharkey tried to give it to him again, but finally the puck taken away. Here comes Fray. Up the wall. This stretch seems to be really working for Fray right now. Mini 2-on-1 here for Legends. Good spin move there by Ferrari. Seems to be handling himself just fine out there.
Yep.
I noticed he's not out there quite as much as he was in the first game, but he's definitely taking a handful of shifts. Doesn't seem to be laboring at all.
And that's good to see because he looked like he was going to miss some time after that injury.
Well, the schedule really helped them out, having the late games after the pro games. So probably spent some time with some ice bags and some Advil. Certainly don't want to lose one of your best players in a scenario like this. Watch out, wide open Brian Whalen.
Oh, there it is. What a great stretch pass right there.
Just lost coverage.
Caught them sleeping.
On a guy that's scored, more goals than almost everybody in the league this year, Brian Whalen. Take another look. Jimmy, what do you see here?
Oh, just a great pass. Look, there's no one in the zip code with him.
No.
Can't leave a play like that all alone.
I think the defense was up in Denver.
That's right.
All right, another quick 2-on-1 opportunity. Oh, that was Whalen whiffing on that one. And another great look on the pass there from Rosen. Another guy who looked hurt but seems to be okay. Whalen again looking to shoot. Went back to the well, but Dylan Etzel said not again.
That's right.
With 3:19 remaining in the period.
Let's take a look here. Whalen has a lot of room. Tries to go right back upstairs. That one might have been going wide, but we'll give him the benefit of the doubt and a good save.
I think the official scorer gives him a shot on net for that.
All right, Russo now for Legends Black. He loses the draw. Legends recover.
Oh, he's open. Look at this.
Wide
wow.
open. Great passing play.
Great
awesome
pass.
finish by Matt Russo.
Oh.
Couple of great
Look at
passes
this
here.
replay here.
Beautiful pass there by Ryan Murray.
And goes right around the goalie there. Great pass by Murray also.
So
yeah, I think the Legends have exposed that. They're catching them on these longer passes, and Fray is just not maintaining their defensive structure.
Yeah, this is what we expected to see from a 19-1 team. Starting a front run now, and that could be dangerous.
Empire State Legends goal, scorer number 2.
You got to take this one at a time if you're Fray.
With 2 minutes and 46 seconds remaining in the first period. That's
Sharky's going to jump that bad pass.
With 2:46 remaining in the period.
Again, he doesn't like what he sees, so he'll send that back. Adam Taddeo. The guy, long tenure playing PIHA.
Oh, he sure has. And he's dedicated to the sport.
Here comes Sharkey. Sharkey again tests Etzel. Back the other way come Fray. This is Gavin Rock. Awkward save, but a save nonetheless there by Gilbert. And Sharkey will shoot the puck up, trying to hit Rosen. I'm sorry, that's Russo. Russo trying to score again. Great pass back. Look at this. Will this work? Oh, almost. Not sure if he knew that guy was coming, but that was pretty good play.
But yet he put it in the right area, and that's just fine. Teammate skates into it. He's got a mini breakaway from the top of the circle's end.
This is Rock, a good head of speed. Watch out. 3-on-2 working here for the Legends Black.
That's not going to get
good
through.
pick. Bad pass leads to a good pickup by Lee Fray. Watch out. Oh, oof. That one was there for the taking. He put that right into Gilbert's right pad.
1 minute remaining in the first period. 1 minute remaining.
This is Caden Anderson got an opportunity. Gilbert does a good job to get that puck out of harm's way. This is a good little push here from the Tugboats.
Oh, and there they are.
Yep, and that's it. You saw that coming. Caden Anderson deposits a goal and a great pass out of the corner.
And that's a big goal. That puts them right back into the game.
Yeah, Gavin Rock's been flying around the rink since they went down 3-0.
What a pass.
Yeah, Caden Anderson took, no
Caught
doubt
him
about
coming
that one.
Right
yeah.
down the pipe.
Great one. That's a big goal for Lee Fray.
Absolutely right. You hate to go into the second period 3 goals down.
Lee Fray, goal.
That
Here
gives
comes
them a
Rock
little bit of
again.
life. Look at this.
Anderson, assist, and number
Said Rock's been
34.
flying ever
34
since they went down
seconds
3-0.
remaining in the first period.
Here comes Whalen again on another stretch pass.
Look at-
Almost a
oh,
2-on-0.
Remaining in the first.
Good play here. That's 26. I don't have a 26. Maybe that's Matt Marigold. Ooh, almost a 2-on-1 pass there. I think Legends Black are getting a little sloppy.
Until there.
That's Ferrari taking it up and over the short side, over the blocker. Regain their 3-goal lead, just as I...
That one hurts.
Yeah.
If you're Lee Fray, that one hurts. You can't let that happen.
Yeah, 9 seconds to go. Those last couple second goals can be
Wow.
heartbreakers, especially when you started to battle back and you really started to play well. Your players screaming from the bench how much time's left, trying to get one more shot off. Almost worked. And the horn will sound.
At the end of the first period.
All in all, good period for Legends Black, 4-1 lead.
Legends 4.
All right, let's take a little look at first period highlights. This here, Whalen is first, up and over the blocker
Good shot
side.
there by Whalen.
Good opportunity here, good save there by Gilbert. And then here's the stretch pass where they just lost Whalen, and Whalen decided to pop the other side.
Yes.
And then here's this great pass,
love
great
that.
finish, Matt Russo. And then
Watch this pass right here.
great
Great
pass,
vision
Gavin
right
Rock.
there.
Good job on the one-timer. And then this just moments ago, Ferrari says, hey, healthy enough to do that.
That's right.
So 1 game to go after this one, Jim.
Yeah.
Long day. How you holding up?
Oh,
Man
I
of your
could use
age?
an ice pack and some Advil. Not having to play the shift.
Well, the 1 more to go. We've got Marple Gladiators. They won 1-0. They're 1-0. They won a good decisive game earlier, and they're going to play the Mops, who also looked impressive.
Yes.
So good game to finish.
That's right. Yes.
So bring your A game. Right. All right, 12 to go in this one, though. Legends, securely in control of this one. They kind of lost their way for a good 2-minute period there, and then that goal, maybe it rights the ship a little bit for them. We'll see what happens.
You're right.
I think the first minute of this period is going to dictate, whether this is going to end up 8-1 or if it's going to be, a tight game.
Dogfight, yes.
Yeah.
I think that's right. Lee Fray had a little bit of a push going there, but again, their defense broke down, and they paid for it. Let's see what happens here.
Well, you can't let Whalen and Ferrari into space. That's for sure. All right, so Sharkey gets the puck after the Legends win the draw. This is Brady now. Brady will hit Russo. Russo catches Sharkey with some speed. He's got a guy out in front if shows not to use it, but here comes Russo again, looking to tally again. 2 cracks at it. Second one goes wide.
Look at Russo.
Yeah,
Whoa.
Russo's feeling it. 3 shots now.
Oh,
and
there
the
it is.
4th one.
Wow.
That one's going to go up. Bailey Sparacchio collecting Russo's loose change, depositing it in the bank. It's 5-1.
I think we may have our answer, Anthony, about how this is going to go.
That's a heck of a backhand there.
It sure was. Great job by Russo maintaining possession of the puck there.
Staying on it.
Yep.
All right, and Russo says, hey, I can win draws too. As he wins it, and they get a quick 2-on-1. Russo with the puck again, but mishandles.
Empire State Legends goals. Score number 5.
Finds Sharkey across. Sharkey sees nothing he likes. Back to Russo. Not a bad idea. Russo's playing well at the moment. He's got 2 guys on him, but still holds the puck. Send it all the way back. Brady now. Curls, waiting for help. Here comes the cavalry. Those Sharkey, this is what I mean about their structure. They're very responsible. Sharkey will come back, support the puck. Now they're backed off, so they should be getting the countdown, which they're not getting. Here comes the slow attack. And Ferrari again. Oh, he was going back to the same place. You can't give him that kind of room. This time he just hit the post. Ferrari again has it. Goes to the backhand. Nice little move. Trying to slow the play down was Etzel. Sure, he's looking for a breather, but here comes the Legends Black attack again. Sharkey to the middle. Big shot there. That blocked in front.
Oh.
Turnover.
They just keep giving pucks away.
Scott Wilcox. He's there.
Wow. They can't come up with the puck, and there it is.
Yeah. They look like they look like a punch-drunk fighter at the moment. The relentless attack and forecheck, and they smell blood in the water as you watch this. Just turn and fire.
Leafray.
Bailey Sparacchio.
Cannot figure out what to do in their own zone.
Yeah, and I mean it. The Legends are smelling blood, and they're attacking.
Empire State Legends goals.
So here comes Gavin Rock. He gets back. Looked like he was going to take a big shot there.
Great pass.
Wow, what a save! Thought that one was in for sure. Gilbert shaking his head. Even he doesn't believe he made that save. Wow. Thought for sure that was going to be a beautiful tic-tac-toe play. Look, can't wait to take a look at that one again. But here comes Rock again. He started that play. Hits the brakes, looking for help. No one was with him. Here's Marigold. Marigold back over to Rock, trying to hit the guy in front. Has another one. Another save by Gilbert, who's been busy as of the last 30 seconds. Yeah, let's take a look again, see if we can get the boys to pull this one up. What an incredible save there.
Oh, my goodness.
I think he got that one with the stick.
He got that with the waffle of the stick there.
Incredible.
Oh.
All right. Wow, that was an interesting draw. The Fray didn't even make an attempt to win that draw. There's Sharkey. Sharkey trying to hit a home run pass. He does.
It is again.
Sparacchio thought he was going to try
Nice
to slide that
pass
one
by
over to
Sharkey.
Russo, but good save by Etzel to keep this one 6-1. Now Taddeo sends back Sharkey. Again, they're looking to bring these guys down and get into 2-on-2s, which has worked well, or even home run stretch passes.
Yeah, which have turned into 2-on-1s or breakaways.
Yep. Caden Anderson, he settles back to Cody Hodgson.
Hey, thanks for being with us here tonight on Roll Planet. Please do remember to like and subscribe to the channel, bringing you hockey all weekend long here.
Yeah, a lot of props to the league. The last couple of years, they started by filming the pro finals, and then they started filming the pro finals and the final, the semis and minor finals. And then after last year, we're getting so much great feedback on online and on the viewership that the rink, Roller Planet, and the league really threw a heck of an effort to just cover every game.
Yeah, that's great.
So it was great that, and we got a lot of great help. Obviously yourself jumping in, helping us out. And Matt Levine, and of course Joe Aria and Logan.
Don't forget yourself.
And myself. Yeah.
Yes.
So here's Alex Pellerito. This one blockered away by Gilbert. A little more of a routine save than his last. Sharkey now again uses his wheels. Still pretty quick for a guy in his 40s.
Is he that old now?
Oh, sure.
Oh.
He'll go off. Lee Fray now with the puck. 7:30 to go in second period. Been an uphill battle, to say the least, for Lambs Grove in this one. A couple good passes here, though. Tries to sidestep Murray, but Murray makes a good defensive play. Another good defensive play by Murray. 2-on-2, maybe 3-on-2. He'll take a shot. Etzel. Good pad save there. Comes Rosen. He'll shoot down. He was looking to hit a teammate, Szymanski, who we haven't called his number a lot. Here is again, Szymanski setting up. Oh, he was looking for a tip play, looking for another tip play. And here's Whalen, watch out. Oh, good glove save there. Man, you just can't let this guy keep firing. Another good forecheck by Szymanski.
The Leaf Ray continue to have problems in their own zone.
There's another one, another poor pass. 3-on-2 if they move it right. There's Whalen again, the guy you don't want shooting, but that glove hand's been pretty hot of late. And Etzel's letting him know, I'm going to keep making that save if you keep shooting there. We'll take a look. Says, no big thing. I got that again. Little gamesmanship there. Both sides will do full changes. Draw back right here, another shot. That one could have gone.
I think that was blocked in front.
All right, Sharkey now retreats.
Sharkey has a lot of ice time this game, a lot of rink time.
Oh, good inside out move by Ferrari, gets space. Another good move. Good little check there by Dan Fowler. Just enough to make him lose the handle on that pass.
Yep.
Sharkey again, still out there. Gotta be the ring time leader of this game. 2-on-1 again. Saucer pass. Just a little bit of a mishandle there. Sparacchio lost the handle just in time to take a shot.
Oh, gosh.
All right, this is 44. Levi Dunham turns it over. This is Brady up.
Oh, good defensive play by 55.
Yeah, that's Scott Wilcox makes a good play, but again, here comes
it away.
Here comes that forecheck. Just continues to work. The time and space just isn't there for Leaf Ray, and you can see that the game is speeding up for them, right? Where it just seems like it's slowing down. Another good move. He's got a good inside-out move there.
Great move.
Etzel did a good job on that one to stay with him, but definitely a nice inside-out move there. He likes to go to that backhand and tuck it back around quick. There's Rosen. I'm sorry, Russo. Back to Sharkey, still on the rink.
Wow. Logging a lot of rink time.
Oh. And here comes Whalen again. Still trying to pick on that glove side. I don't know if he's going to shoot anywhere else now after that
that gesture?
That little gesture we saw. 4 to go, still 6-1 here. Shots 28-13 in favor of the Legends. This is Gavin Rockman, one of the real bright spots, if there are any, for the Leaf Ray in this game. Adam Taddeo on the sellout defense. Comes Russo. Russo, good pass to himself to create the 2-on-1. Back to the glove side again. All right, Ryan Murray makes the pass. Whalen again. This time decides to pass to Russo. Good defense in front, but again, Legends still have the puck. 3 to go.
It's because the Leaf Ray just keep turning it over. I don't think I've seen them make a successful breakout pass from their own end in at least the last 8 or 9 minutes.
And that's because it just seems like the game is speeding up on them, right? Like they just, they're frustrated, maybe getting a little tunnel vision. And it's a tough team to play against. They're 19-0-1
for a reason. Sure.
For a reason.
And you said it absolutely perfect. They smell blood. They're a front-running team. When they get up 2 and 3-1, it could get to 6-1 in a hurry because they are a good front-running team.
All right, seems like we got a wheel issue or a strap issue here with Dylan Etzel.
They change goalies here.
They're thinking about that unless the referee can help him out. Oh, looks like he's good. Yep. All right. Thanks for coming out. I got this.
Maybe we should put both of them in
Not
there.
sure Matt Lynch is unhappy to call him back over that bench right now. So here's Sharkey still on the floor if anyone's tracking. He passes over to Rosen. Nice spin move. He's going to catch Sparacchio. Sparacchio doesn't like what he sees, so he'll curl off, keep the puck, send all the way back to Sharkey. Sharkey now going to have to defend Gavin Rock. Rock looking for a little help, not getting much. And here's a little, but Sharkey makes play. Still has the energy. 2-on-1. He's got help across that with Szymanski. Szymanski couldn't pull the trigger on that one, but good forecheck.
There you go, another giveaway.
There's the
Surprise, surprise.
Sharkey now has wheels, tries to get to the middle, trying to get to Szymanski again.
Oh, nice
great
move,
toe drag. Sparacchio, had him beat. Hit the post.
Etzel thought that beat him, I think.
Yeah, Etzel's checked out.
Oh, yeah.
It almost seemed like Sharkey was intent on setting Szymanski up there. Szymanski pots his goal 7-1. We'll take a look.
My gosh, Legends is just buzzing all over the Leaf Ray zone. And Leaf Ray nowhere to be found in the defensive zone.
All right, face-off one by Legends Black.
Empire State Legends
There's
goals.
Brady
Goal
with
number
it.
26,
He tries to make the pass on the wall, but that'll get
Assist number
deposited in the
9,
Legends
Steve Sharkey,
bench.
155, round remaining in the
Buck
period.
47 to go. We got 1 to go, Jim. Looking forward to that one. 2 1-0 teams, both trying to get to the top of the standings. Previously, before this, had a rough one. That was if you've got an opportunity to watch that Mustache Tugboats game, it's definitely rough. Good opportunity here for Lambsgrove. This one almost bounces in off the defender.
You had Chris Ferrara on the Mustache team, and he's not shy about being physical.
No, not many of those guys are. So here's Russo leaving the puck back. Brady gets it. He outlets across to Taddeo. Taddeo now back to Brady. And he'll just hold the puck as we're approaching 1 minute. That one, Whalen trying to get an opportunity. Another one. Oh, that one just kept out.
1 minute remaining in the game. 1 minute remaining.
All right, good opportunity here to build some momentum after that goalie save or defenseman save, come down and at least save some face and get a goal. But back come the Legends. Wrong guy again, still trying to go to that glove side with Whalen.
I think the building momentum ship has sailed, my friend.
Well, I meant to get a goal. I mean, look, a moment like that, you can build on that to go into your third game, try to get a W.
Well, you see what they did there. They didn't even pass the puck out of their zone. They were successful, and they had a player skate the puck out of the zone because they're not connecting on their breakout passes. So maybe they'll know that.
Well, and some of the credit to that should go to the Legends. They do a great job. Yeah. All right, just 30 seconds to go in this one. This one's all but been buttoned up for a while. Cody Hodgins sends it back Just sends it around. I think they're
That's
just
not
trying to
gonna do
let
it.
this clock tick off. Still firing is Sparaccio. Now Rosen spins. He looks to get the middle. He's going to take a shot. He wants to get on the score sheet. Taddeo now. Stat night.
Look at
Back to
Taddeo.
Taddeo.
There
He
it is.
scores.
Look at him, Taddeo. Glad to see a guy like that score a goal. Like you said, he's put in a lot of time into this league in PIHA. One of the good guys of the league.
For sure. All right, we'll take a look here. Good give and go on the one-timer. Taddeo finds himself wide open just above the slot.
Empire State goals. Scoreboard number
All right,
51.
we'll take a look at that one maybe in the post
Unassisted.
game. But final horn sounds,
Your
and we
score at
said
the end of the
at the start of the
game,
period it's going to go one of two ways. I said it was
Empire
either going to be
State
close or it was going to be 8-1.
8-1.
That's right.
Nostradamus strikes again here.
All right, well, let's take a look at some of these highlights. All legends in the second half. Great opportunity. Gilbert makes a big save right there, and then it seems like just wheels come off. I mean,
Where is everyone there?
wide open.
No one in the
Whalen,
green jersey.
Great pass, great finish,
Nice
Russo. And then the forecheck in the second period
Great
really
pass
just took
here.
over.
Great pass
Yeah.
there by the
Here's
Leaf
another
Ray
one.
player.
Ferrari.
All
He goes
kinds of room.
up and over both shoulders as they were looking to pick all over him. That one on the backhand.
This
and
one was-
here's another one. Sparaccio scoring again. Sharkey hits Szymanski for the tap in.
Goodness gracious.
And then, of course, the last one here, Taddeo. Liking getting some airtime, Taddeo there. All right, we got one to go. We're going to take a little break. If you hung on with us this far, let's hang on for a little bit longer. We got one to go. We'll be back in just a few. All right, here we are. Last game of the day. We made it to the promised land, Jim. All right, anybody still watching here on Roller Planet, thanks for sticking with us all day. We've got
I think this is going to be a good one here.
Oh, this is going to be a good one. We got two 1-0 teams. Mops looked solid in their opening adventure, as did the Don Cicini's Marple Gladiators.
Oh, yeah.
Donnie scored 5 goals and a 5-0 lead and 5-0 win. So,
and boy, did he look good too.
He did, but in a game like this, I think the Gladiators are going to have to find some secondary scoring. The Mops are going to have to keep an eye on him, but at the same time, the Gladiators, you see the difference in the benches here.
Mm-hmm.
Mops have a clown car's worth of skaters over there, and just the 7 there for a late game for lads who've had plenty of rest. Looks like they're going to go with Sharkus in net here. And on the other side, actually we didn't pull the rosters, Jim. Maybe we can take a look and see if we can grab those so I'm not making names up.
Oh, yeah.
Beautiful.
Marple Gladiators. I know the guy that owns the rink where they play at.
Yes, sir.
I believe that would be you.
All right, let's see what we got here. That's the right one, I believe so. All right. So Mops and Glads. Mops here in their white jerseys on the home bench. They are on the left side of your screen. Taking up in the net, Tyler Bartle, big fella there. And Andrew Sharkus gets his first action of the event for the Gladiators. In black, they'll be on the away bench, starting out, going left to right. Mops
So a little backstory on this. The number 17, Dan Kraus here, I played hockey against his dad many years ago in New York. And the kid asked me in front of his dad today, who was better, he or his dad. So I told him his dad was a better goal scorer, but he sees the rink better. I think this game he's going to be tested. So if he wants to get the nod over his dad, he's going to have to show me something in this game.
Oh, so you asked him who was better?
No. He asked me who was better.
Oh.
He
I
or
see.
his dad.
Okay, all right. Well, I'm going to bring that up towards the end of the game.
Yeah.
Nice inside-out move by Cicini. He falls down. Already we're seeing a much better defensive attack in the first couple seconds than the Gladiators saw all last game. Amato I think it looks like he got hit with the puck there. A good defense by Hayes. Hayes now finds Cicini, who's getting one-on-one on your guy there.
Amato's laboring over here, Anthony, and that's one guy you don't want to see laboring if you're a Marple fan.
He seems to be skating it off, though. Comes up with the puck. Looks like he just got a little stinger there. He took a shot. Cicini now one-on-one. Finds some room. First test there for Bartle, successful on Cicini. Now Amato seems to be okay. He controls. Marple with the early pressure here. John Bright with it. He gives the puck up. This is Captain Bill Brennan. Minute and a half into this one. Good pace to start, Jim.
Yes.
All right, now Amato still with it. He's got it. He'll never shy away from shooting it. Bartle made a save. It looks like on the fingertips underneath his blocker. Had no idea where it caromed after that, but good save. Here comes 17. Kraus makes a good pass, and they score.
There it is. Well, there goes Kraus with a good pass to give his teammate a good look, and he makes no mistake. Ooh, good shot there.
Yes. So, first goal goes to the Mops.
Who is that number 3 there on the Mops? That was a good shot.
That's TJ Moffat.
Like the way he kept that puck to the outside and snapped it off to the far side.
Right, here's our friend Kobe DeMores. We spent some time with him on the rink before the event started this morning.
That's 3 from 17.
Nice character, that guy.
3 seconds remaining in the first period.
Another good opportunity for the Mops. Gladiators got to be careful. 2 good passes, and they had a 2-on-1 down low.
With the pace this quick, it'd be interesting to see if what you pointed out earlier, comes into play. The Mops have a lot more people on the bench and can maintain this type of
They
pace
actually
throughout
need
the whole
more
game.
bench over there. Now I know why they have a house that has like 20 bedrooms, they said, these guys. All right, so this is the Mops on the breakout. Number 10, Gino Lamana. He'll have it. He'll pass across. This is 73, Chris Martinez. And Chris needs him. From the Mops organization, I make sure that Mustache aren't trying to recruit him. Instant captain here. Big shot there. Shark is square to that one. Owen Drugan now. He'll step in against Sassini on the draw. Referee doing some positioning work on that draw. Now Hayes, no pressure. He'll skate it out. Definitely got wheels, Hayes. And an opening right down the middle of the rink.
Right down Broadway here.
Boy,
just lost control of it.
Boy, if he pulled that to the forehand, he was going to have a golden opportunity. There's Sassini now, still has the puck. He's being chased.
Oh, good
move there. Another inside-outside move. Another one of those.
Good
pass back to Hayes. Hayes will take a shot. Good block in front. That was Jeremy Havel on the block. Here comes Hayes. He'll send it back. Sharkus will settle it down as Bill Brennan comes back, picks the puck up for the Glads. 3.5 into this one. 1-0 Mops. Early shot advantage, 5-2. Sharkus has been busy. Brennan comes out. And it doesn't seem like you're going to have much forecheck here by the Mops. Happy to sit back and pick players up at the half court. Brennan finds some space now. He'll take a shot. Good save there by Bartle. Another attempt at it. It bounces up in the air. Comes right to the wrong guy for the Mops. That's Sassini. Finds Brennan down low. Make a quick pass in front, trying to catch Horner. Bartle caught that one late. Fortunately, it was going wide. Another shot deflected there by Sassini. This is DeBordes. Sends back around. Good battle there. Sassini will come pick the puck up. Takes a whack. Gives that one to Hayes. Gives himself a little
nice
bounce
play
pass
there.
off the wall. Shields the puck. Now he's looking for help. One hand. Still with the puck.
Wow. Oof.
Trying to hit Sassini for the back door. That one was just a little in front of him. Now Brennan. Change is coming. If they hurry, they're going to catch him in a change.
Got to throw it up there.
Oh, he needed to make that so much faster. They would have had a 3-on-1. Horner battles now in the corner. 59, Colton Henley.
Sassini out there for a long shift here.
Yep. All right. Here comes Horner. He's mad at himself for throwing it around because that's just going to be logged as a turnover. Now Connor McCabe picks it up. This is Kraus. Kraus almost turns it over. But picked back up. Mops still have it. Allows the Gladiators to make a change. Gets Sassini off the floor. Here comes Kraus again. Surveys. Oh, he finds a guy wide open in front. Great job by Brennan sacrificing the body.
Good defensive
He took
play
that one
there.
right in the midsection. Now Kraus again has the guy looks to go backdoor. Couldn't really pull the trigger on that one.
Oh, we're going to have a power play here. I think Amato's going to go.
Yep, going to get a hook there. Amato going to take a little trip to the sin bin on that one. They were in a bit of trouble down there. Oh, yeah.
There it is, yep.
Let's get a first look here at the Mops minor league power play. They're going to send out Gino Lamana. He's on the draw. Back on the defense, Connor McCabe. Kraus across from him. And the winger appears to be Jeremy Havel.
Gladiators penalty number 2, Anthony Matteo. Minute 30, tripping.
All right, this is McCabe. He sends across to Kraus. Kraus back to McCabe. McCabe's going to try to pull the trigger.
Oh, there it is.
Oh, what a perfect shot. Not much you can do there if you're
That's
Sharkus.
a great
That's
shot.
an incredible shot.
And that's why you can't take penalties.
Yeah, back and forth. Brandon
Wow.
providing the screen. Shooting right perfect timing on that shot. Used the defender as a screen. 2-0.
No chance.
Mops take advantage of that.
For the Gladiator to go over there.
Gladiator penalty pretty quickly. So they take the 2-0 lead. They've got the heavy shot advantage, 8-2. Here comes Jordy Magiri. First time we've seen him. He tries to carve his way through the middle of the ring. Doesn't, so he sends it back. Now here's Hayes, who early in this game looked like he had a little extra step.
With 6:03 remaining in the first
Amato
period.
back out of the box.
Power play goal.
Going across.
18 from 17 with 6
Finding
minutes and
Hayes
3
again.
seconds remaining in the first period.
He's definitely looking pretty shifty here. That pass way out in front of Magiri, who sends it around. Comes back to Amato. Amato again will take a clap. Misses that one on the far post. Here comes Kraus. Kraus, good lead pass. That one goes up to number 3, Moffitt. And here comes the 3-on-1 back the other way.
Got numbers.
This is the Gladiators. Comes back across to Amato. Amato was looking to go somewhere, but his own players seemed to
Kind of got in the way there. The shooting lane.
Yeah. So Sharkus makes a good poke check right there.
Throw it up.
John Bright sends back to Amato. Amato waits for everyone to come back and leave the zone at the same time. He'll make his pass. He'll catch Hayes. Hayes pulls the puck.
Did you see that?
Hayes pulls the puck. The old top of the puck trick. Almost worked. So that'll allow both teams again to change. We'll see Sassini back on the rink. Always a threat.
Sassini's career really has had a rebirth now. He's probably in better physical shape now than he has been in some time. What you say, Anthony?
No, I know it firsthand. I just definitely committed to getting himself into the best hockey shape of his life, and he certainly has looked fantastic. The first game was a great, last season he led the league in scoring, was injured in the playoffs, and Lads couldn't find a way without him. And then this year came back, and they built a little bit of a different team that didn't count on him as much. They had some other pieces that weren't here, but Sassini is definitely a force to be reckoned with. Here are the Mops, though. They've got the 2-0 lead. Chris Martinez sends back. Jeremy Havel tries to go back to Martinez, but instead picked off by Sassini. Who tries to make the move on Martinez, but Martinez shields him out well. It's the body him. Sassini spins off that play, goes to
wrong pass.
Oh, watch out. This could be a 2-on-0.
No, they'll catch him.
That one's going to roll up on edge, though. Here comes Brennan, makes a good play on the back check. Comes Jeff Horner. He tries to go through the legs. That doesn't work. Havel, one else send out. There's Martinez. Martinez is the guy going to the
pass.
Net. Good back check there. Borderline hook underneath. Just did just enough to get away with it.
Not to get called, yeah.
Just enough. We'll take a look at that. That's that
Can't
one.
see it quite there. But
good save by Sharkus nonetheless. Let's not lose that moment in the game. Keeps it 2-0.
Yep.
Hunter Bardua, he goes in to take the draw, loses that. Now John Bright sends up. This is Brennan, gives to Sassini. Sassini sends across to Amato. Amato gonna hit Brennan across. Brennan's got some room, takes a big shot. Nice save there by Tyler Bartle. He'll keep the puck in play. Here come the Mops, but John Bright picks that play off. Amato now chips to himself. But away come the Mops with the puck. Colton Henley now surveys, sends that puck over to Hunter Bardua. Bardua, I think that's what we're going to go with. Nice backhand here. Sharkus right in position. Oh, the stick grab there of Bill Brennan. The stick's on the ground. Now let's see if the Mops smartly isolate Brennan now, but he's able to get his puck, his stick back. Kobe DeBorez now, he has the puck. Will send across. Owen Drugan now. I'm sorry, that might be Connor McCabe. I'm sorry. Connor McCabe. The puck behind the net. I'm not quite sure. That 6 and 8 looks pretty similar. As we talked about, to keep the count from going, they just bring the puck over the goal line. Kobe DeBorez with the puck. He's in no hurry again. 2 minutes to go here in the first period. 2-0 Mops. Good read by Brennan as he picks it off. He's an opportunity to go backdoor. Here's Jordy Majiri mishandles. We're going to have a 2-on-1 the other way. Nope, 1-on-1.
Kobe doesn't join.
Good job by Hayes to minimize that threat. Hayes finds John Bright. Bright passes up to Hayes, who's going to come down 1-on-2. Gets to the middle. Tries a shot through the ground that Kobe DeBorez kicks away. Great stretch pass there. It seemed like he caught a little bit of a bump on the floor there that kind of unsettled him there. So Sharkus makes that save, and he'll have to deal with a defensive zone draw to his right. Bright will go in now. He'll face off against Gino Lamanna. 1:28 to go here in the first period. 2-0 Mops. One of those on the power play. Amato with the turnover. Lamanna now. Circles right up and rips one.
And that's what happens when you turn the puck over in your zone.
Yep. Yeah.
Amato uncharacteristically gives it away, and wow, what a shot.
Yeah, he caught Sharkus deep in his net because he didn't think that he was going to be in a spot where he had to make saves. That turnover, that's what it does, you know. So 3-0 now. Gladiators got to get the next one if they want to stay in this game.
Yes.
All right, Cecchini here has been quiet.
Cutaway, Mops. Goal, scored by number 10, Gino Lamanna.
Great shot.
Unassisted with 1 minute and 15 seconds remaining in the first period. That's Lamanna unassisted with
the puck.
1:15 remaining in the period.
1 minute to go in the period. Now
1
Moffitt
minute
still
remaining in
has
the
it.
first
Amato
period.
chases
1
him.
minute remaining.
Uses a good a good
Little
pick there. Right back to the same shooter. Boy, they used that pick well.
They sure did.
Because not only did Gino Lamanna create that pick there, but then he followed up the play and became the shooter. Good job. Really on their heels, yet they had the Glads there. 49 seconds to go. Cassini wins the draw. He's going to come down 1-on-2. He's got some help now on Amato.
A little bit of help in Amato here.
But not finding the space he had in game 1. Amato now tries to go over to Horner, who gets the puck. Sends back now to Hayes, but he'll have to retreat because the pass wasn't crisp. We noticed in game 1, the Gladiators were really hitting perfect tape-to-tape passes. And in this game, it's not so much. So Hayes again using the speed he has. Centers, but way out in front of Cecchini.
Yeah, that's absolutely right.
Moffitt with the puck.
Passing is
across.
not sharp.
Tries to get to Lamanna again, who backhands one. Fought off by Sharkus. 5 seconds to go. Here come the Gladiators. Are not going to have enough time to get one off here. As the horn's going to blow. So 3-0. But the stat that really jumps out at me. Shots on goal. Yeah, 17 shots from the Mops. Just
really
for the
should be 18. They didn't count that last one.
Yeah. Well, it's the last game for the statistician too, Jim.
Oh, yes.
All right, there's that shot there.
Wow.
A couple really good shots. And this one also, Lamanna after the turnover, really picking on the upstairs of Sharkus, deep in his net.
Is that his second of the game?
I don't know.
It's a good shot.
All right, Gladiators trying to find the answer there as they talk it over. A couple seconds away to the last 12 minutes of the day.
Yep. Yep.
All right.
Amato's got to become more involved offensively for the Gladiators to have any shot here. got to give Donis the puck in good spots.
And if you're the Mops, you just got to keep doing what you're doing, right?
Absolutely.
They're forechecking and back checking fantastically, and taking advantage of their opportunities for sure. I mean, they have a good goalie down there in net, but
and they keep rolling the lines, Everyone is fresh.
Yeah.
Even at this late hour.
By now, everyone's had to have had at least 2 shifts. All right, Gladiators slow to come out to the draw. Hey, we're off. Sorry, a little late night yawn there. All right, Hayes now has the puck. He'll send back around. John Bright picks the puck up with some speed. But again, heavy forecheck by the Mops.
Yep.
We saw this last game, and it was working well. Now Hayes has a little space. He's got Majuri across, one-on-one. Good stick there. And that was Connor McCabe on the stick work. No Kraus with it. Sends back to McCabe.
What the Mops want to do here, Anthony, is they want to play 4-on-4 the whole way. They don't want to give Marple any power play opportunities.
Oh, bad
to get
turnover
back
there
in
by
this game.
Kraus. Majuri has it. Takes a good shot. Blockered away there. Almost had a second opportunity, Majuri. Here comes an errant breakout pass by the Mop, something we haven't seen much of. Now the Gladiators have the opportunity to take advantage of it, but then fumbling that puck was Brennan. Brennan coming dangerously close to taking a hooking penalty there. There's Bright now. Bright over to Majiri. Majiri looks. He's going to saucer one across. He's going to find Bright there. That was an area pass. He'll get to the middle, take a good shot. Making sure Bartle's awake down there as they get their first shot of the second period. Only the 6th of the game. Take one more look at that one. Bright finds some space, tries to use the defender
as a screen.
But still awake at this late hour. It was Tyler Bartle, just like us. All right. It's our first look at Amato and Cecchini here in the second period. Cecchini wins that back to Amato. Looks to go across to Brannon, but good block there and almost turns himself into a mini breakaway. That was TJ Moffitt. Now Amato and Moffitt will battle. Brennan does a good job giving him an option. Cross to Cecchini, who's got a lot of room here. That's what they were looking for, one-on-ones. Except the back check is furious, is ferocious here, the Mops.
Oh, good pass there.
Amato looking, he'll take a shot. That one blocked in front. 73, Chris Martinez. Back, Cecchini with it, back to Brennan. Now Brennan's got some time and space. Brennan curls, doesn't like what he sees. Trying to find a teammate, but misses.
The Mops are all over the puck here, Anthony.
Well, and I
lots
think,
of pressure.
You know, when you're taking a 45-second shift and you know you're going to get lots of oxygen.
Yes.
You know, before your next one, you're going to spend the energy on it. So 2 minutes into the second period. One shot only, and that was for the Gladiators. Here comes Cecchini, pulls the puck over the line to stop the referee count. Pass here, Hayes. Tries to spring Cecchini just out of the reach of him, Martinez. That's the turnover there. Here come the Mops. 2-on-2 the other way. This is Moffitt. Moffitt's going to find some space to shoot. Good save there by Sharkus. Fought that one off. Now Horner has it. He'll go back behind the net with some space to come out. Here comes Brennan. Brennan up the wall, finding Cecchini. He's one-on-one with DeBlores. Looks like he was trying to go back to that backhand shot we saw earlier. Good stick there by the defender. I think they know who he is. They seem to be all over him. Colby DeBlores not giving him 2 inches. Look at this. Look at the way they're playing Cecchini. Here's Hayes. Got a little room. He's going to cut to the middle, try to get a shot off. Good last second stick check there by Chris Martinez. Again, Brennan with no stick. They continue to wrestle there behind the Mops net. A little room here. Good shot, good save by Sharkus. Sharkus coming way out there. Jeff Horner now tries to corral the puck to himself. Does it, but Cecchini will come away with it. Cecchini now will curl, find some space for himself. Again, here's Horner. Horner takes a shot. That was a good shot there. Oh, almost got his rebound.
Have to hit the net though, Anthony.
A lot of people in the way too. They're doing a good job of taking time and space away. Horner, another good opportunity there.
Oh, I thought he might have had a good case to get a call there.
Yeah.
He didn't go down, but he was definitely tripped.
All right, one-on-one here for the Mops. That shot sails wide, but comes all the way back. It's the Mops have it again. This is Hunter Bardua. Oh, that one, good shot right there, but
good opportunity, good pass.
Just misses up and over. Bardua now he receives the pass from Colton Henley.
Good pass.
Yeah, that's a great pass right there. That's your boy there, Jim. Daniel Kraus, good vision, finds the guy on the back door. And Gladiators lost their coverage.
Gives the pump there as if a shot's coming, and he hits his teammate.
Yeah, Colton Henley.
Open side.
Not many easier goals than that one. Had
No.
time to settle it, still shoot it into the empty cage.
I think that's 3 assists for Kraus, which ironically is as many assists as his dad has in his career. Oh!
And he pops
and
a
he
goal
pops
there.
a goal in too.
All right.
His dad was more of a goal scorer.
Let's take another look.
Labeda Gladiators.
Mops starting to pile on here. Backdoor goal on the other side
So
now.
you returned the favor
He
to him
sure
there.
did. Hey, I owed you one. Nice job. So looks like we're going to get a timeout here by the Gladiators. 5-0.
Things not going well for the Gladiators.
No, the Mops have done an incredible job coming up here representing the Southeast Division.
Scoreboard number 17, Daniel Kraus.
So Kraus now 1-3, having an impressive game.
Yeah,
With 6 minutes and
absolutely.
59 seconds remaining in the second period.
Sharkus not happy back there. He got a little H2O from his goaltending teammate, Millard Rosuro over there. Had a good first game. But this is complete opposite score. 5-0 the other direction.
Yep.
This is where you need to start worrying about goal differential again.
Yes. Yes.
Maybe that's why that timeout was taken. To say, hey guys, maybe we aren't going to win this one, but let's not get it out of hand. Let's chip away. Sharkus looking to get ready here. So here comes the Mops right away again. Another good pass, good tip play in front there, Hunter Bardua.
Mops have acquitted themselves well this tournament.
Here's Amato. Amato and Cecchini just not afforded the time and space that they'd like to work with. A weird carom there. Terrible bounce for the Gladiators. And trying this stuff play, Kraus looking for more points. There's Amato. He'll give up to Hayes. Hayes, nice outlet pass to Jordy Margeri. He'll stick handle. Doesn't like what he sees. He's going to send it all the way back. The Gladiators need less of that. They need to get in and get some quality shots. All right, here's Cecchini, where they just need to isolate the guys that they're looking to get shots.
Great pass.
Cecchini threaded a dime through the entire rink, right on the stick of Hayes.
Good stop by the goalie there.
Another opportunity. Good job by Hayes on the back check there.
Up, wide open.
That was Colton Henley looking for another one.
Ooh. Wow.
Boy, they are all over the Gladiators right now. All right, Cecchini. Oh, they're looking to change. They would have had a break there. Instead, teams will change in absolutely no rush. This is the body language here. You see the body language, Jim? These guys are in complete control back there.
Oh, yeah.
All right. The count coming. They have to move that puck. Good breakout. Gito Lamana. He'll build some speed, come out. Looking to headman the puck, and he does. Finds Chris Martinez. Martinez cross. That's TJ Moffitt. Deflected up and out.
Gladiators just can't get a lot going.
Yeah, that's
The Mops have been busting up.
It just seems
their
like they have two
plays.
guys in the puck at all times.
Yeah.
All right, Lamanna, he'll face off. He wins the puck there, so Mops still have it. The Blores been torturing Sassini the whole game. Good spin move off the puck to find space. Moffat. Moffat all alone in front. Good play there by Brennan. He's getting corkscrewed. But comes out with the puck. All right, John Bright now, lots of room. He'll come out. He's got Sassini across, just what you're looking for. Back again, 3-on-2 if they hurry. Mishandling the puck, though, was Bright. He finds Amato. Amato's trying to go backdoor to Sassini. Just couldn't pull the trigger on that one. Sassini again now on the slot. He'll shoot. That one goes wide. Amato fights. This is the line that you want out if you're the Gladiators. Martinez sends down. Now it's Moffat the other way. One-on-one with Brennan.
Oh, he beat him.
finds
Nice
room.
move.
Good job
Good
there by Sharkus to keep this 5-0.
Good offensive move there. Just walked right around the Gladiators defenseman.
Yeah, let's take a look, Jim. You'll see just what you were saying. He gets around there, but Shark is equal to the task. Stays low, takes away the bottom.
Yep.
Makes the save and covers up the rebound. 4:07 to go here. Final game of the night. Thanks for tuning in with us. We'll be right back at it tomorrow morning, 8 o'clock. The semi-pro back in action in the morning. They'll start with their final 3 games round robin. After that, those teams will be seeded, and the playoffs will begin after the minor teams then play their final 3 games. And it's just going to go back and forth until we're down to 2 teams in both divisions. So, as we wrap this up last couple minutes, what really impressed you today in these divisions? We'll start here with the minor division since that's what we're watching.
Well, I think in these divisions, you saw teams that were using the long pass as a way to get offensive chances. In the pro division, it seemed that they were really moving the puck as a unit down the rink at extremely fast paces. All the little intangibles came into play. But, there are levels for everything, and these guys are out there working really hard. And like we said, these teams have come from a far way, a good amount of them have. And league's getting better every year.
Oh, sure is. Oh, this is a good opportunity for Majiri. He missed the puck. It was a nice pass there by Amato. 2-on-1. Amato now has to deal with 3-on-1. Drop pass. Good job there by Amato. Breaks that one up. Majiri now will go 1-on-1. But here comes Kraus on the back check. Majiri tries to hit Horner across. Instead, you got to pass up to turn into a 2-on-1. Here's Lamanna. He's already shown he can fire the puck. His backhand misses. Looks like we got a penalty. Looks like Brennan's going to get his first minute and a half of the weekend.
I think he gave him a little whack from behind.
He called interference.
Interference?
Not what they needed.
No.
Let's see if the Mops find a way to put one more there past Andrew Sharkus. Again, this is, since they took the timeout, there's been no scoring, and honestly, maybe that was the game plan. The game plan was like, stop the bleeding guys. Let's not kill ourselves with goals against. Sharkus will stop this one. Lamanna. Laboring a little bit. We'll take a look at this save here. Stuff play right there. Sharkus good on that one. Draw one by the Mops. Here's Kraus back here. Goal and 3 assists already in this one. Kraus sends over to his teammate. That's Hunter Bardua. And down Sassini in 1-on-1 with Kraus. He's been good offensively. Let's see what he's got defensively. Sassini
he walks
around him.
Wow. Well,
Nice
Sassini
goal there.
shows a flash.
Yeah, for sure. That's what they need. They need to find ways to get Sassini 1-on-1 with him.
Oh,
one-on-one with anybody. What a great move.
See, Sassini uses his good hands and his size there and goes around Kraus, smaller player. And Sassini does what Sassini does, buries the puck.
Yeah, it's his 6th of the day
The
in
Gladiators,
2
shortening the
games.
goals. Score number 15, Don
Good
Sushi.
play there,
With
finding
2
a way to
minutes and
get a
23
shorty.
seconds remaining in the second period. Unassisted. That's
Here
who's
comes
starting.
Kraus still out there.
Unassisted
He
with
has the puck.
2:23 remaining in the
They
period.
set the power play up. This is McCabe now. McCabe looks, he'll switch positions with Kraus. Pass to Kraus in the middle. Back
Nice
to McCabe.
pass.
McCabe trying for a tip play in front. That was Hunter Bardua, who comes away with it, still has it. That one off the skate of the Gladiator defender. Kraus retreats. He's got it. Just 20 seconds on this power play. Minute 39 of the game. Kraus has it. Looking for his teammates to get set up. Whichever power play they
He's going to look to feed somebody for a
here.
one-timer if he can.
Yeah, that one, watch out here. They might get Sassini on the break. Sassini here, but Kraus closes the speed pretty good there. That was a good job by Kraus. Showed an extra level
he
of
could
the
fly.
speed. Yeah.
He's a fast kid. His dad flew too, I told you. When we were teenagers in the league we played in Staten Island, his dad was the fastest straightaway skater in the league. And a good, really good goal scorer from 25 feet and then. He could shoot it.
Well, speaking of a good goal scorer, here's Sassini. He's going to take the draw against McCabe. Actually, maybe that's not McCabe. No, I think that's 88. That's Chris Fitzgerald. Cody DeBlores, he's got it. He's been really good against Sassini tonight.
Mm-hmm. Oh, he's been giving them the business.
And again, shows such poise out there. Smart play
1
right
minute
here.
remaining in the game.
1 minute to
1
go.
minute
Just
remaining.
happy to get away here. Mops will be 2-0 in this division. Fitzgerald has it. Sends it back. DeBlores will pick it up. Again, now just 45 seconds to go in this one. John Bright tries the forecheck. Sassini now on the forecheck. 2-on-2. Here come the Mops. One last rush maybe. Yeah, this one is Owen Drugan gets a shot. Shark has one more save to his record for the evening. Shots doubled up for the Mops, 24-12 for the Gladiators. Take a little look here as Sharkus makes another save. Pretty good job, just squared. No more damage after that. So 5-1. I think since the timeout, the Gladiators have answered. I mean, obviously, like we said, they didn't win the game, but they certainly stopped the bleeding.
Yes.
There was an opportunity there, but Hayes mishandled it. He was gonna have a good look and a lot of space. Flores moves the puck, keeping the puck away from Cini pretty good. Here he is again, the Flores now. They're gonna pass back behind it again. They're just playing catch back there. Here's
10
Martinez.
seconds.
Martinez finds a pass that turns into a 2-on-1.
That's gonna do it.
Drugan there misfires, but that's it. Mops take this one 5-1,
Your
Jim.
score at the end of the game.
Yep.
Look like
Cleaned up.
Gladiators 1. Tideway Mops 5.
All right, so let's take a little look. Some of the highlights of this one. Good shot
Good
there.
shot there, yep.
This one on McCabe. He finds
Oh,
one off the far post and in. And this was after the turnover.
Oh, another
Lamanna.
one up top.
Yep, Lamanna catching him there. And this is the great give and go.
Yep.
So, pass across there, and then seconds later, we're going to get it back
Returns
the other
the
way.
favor,
There
yeah.
it is.
Very sweet there.
Sure, and then the lone goal here for the Gladiators. Sassini, great job.
Yeah.
All right, so Jim, that's going to conclude day one.
Yeah.
All right,
Great day of hockey.
Fantastic opening day. Tomorrow's really going to be moving day. Tomorrow's the day that we're going to see a lot of teams eliminated. And we find out who's going to be in the finals for our semi-pro and our minor. And we're going into game 3, all tied up in the pro series. That sucker was great. So if you missed any of that action, make sure you're tuning in tomorrow, 7:30, right here on Roller Planet, when the Sting and the Chaos continue this battle.
That's going to be an incredible series.
All right. Well, on behalf of Jim Vivona, myself, Anthony Flynn, and everybody that called games here today, our whole team, thanks for tuning in. We'll see you tomorrow morning, 8 o'clock Mountain Time. See you then.